If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. Make sure you share and hit the like button. This your boy Freezes signing in. Good Friday. Yeah.
Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to the VIP crew. I appreciate you. I see all the gifted memberships. Thank you. I appreciate you. To my sister Elite Belezo. And also Smitty Quapow. I appreciate you. Thank you. It's Good Friday. Thanks God it's Friday. We're gonna hang out good tonight. We're gonna have a good talk. I know y'all didn't think Freezer was gonna skip y'all today. Come on.
Spacey got the swords on. Spacey got the swords on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Just over a minute before showtime, grab your seats and get you something to eat, get you something to drink. It's your boy Freezy. Make sure you share the live stream. Mic Drop BBQ we're talking about tonight. Special guest Mic Drop BBQ is gonna come through and give us the rundown. Anton Daniels, Big Mad. Oh yeah. This your boy Freezy signing in
Shit, what you want me to prove?
with the No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy, freezy.
Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building. Shout out to everybody that's here. I appreciate you. What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you rock with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And make sure you subscribe and hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy. Let's get it.
No captivity.
The saga continues. Just when us as content creators say, you know what? I think it's about time, that we switch it on up and we talk about something else other than Anton. Anton Daniels get big mad again, and then lo and behold, we gotta talk about it.
No captivity.
That's just how it is, I have a special guest in the building. He goes by the name of Mike Drop BBQ.
No captivity.
Excellent content creator and a friend of mine. And he's going to actually chop it up with me tonight. And we're going to talk about what he experienced lately, what he recently experienced with his channel and his content. Did Anton Daniels strike Mike Drop BBQ? Well, he's going to explain to us what's going on and what everything looked like, right? Let me do this right here right quick, y'all. Hold on one second. Let me do this.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Crazy. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. Swing like slide.
Okay, my bad. I thought I had that thumbnail up, but when you preparing like live streams and everything, it's one thing about live streams and videos is you think you're prepared, but it's always that one thing you forgot to do. I don't know why. I don't know why it's like that. But let me go ahead and expedite this and go ahead and do the roll call. I see all our beautiful brothers and sisters in the building. Let's see who's all in the building, man. Shout out to, let's see. Shout out to Gorilla Smoke Media. He said, yo, let's go. Also, shout out to, let's see, we got a lot of gifted membership. Shout out to Heal the World. Shout out to you. Greetings, Freezy in chat. Great to see you. Philly Kiki, how are you, sis? She said, good day, Freezy and the No Cap family. Who else is here? My sister Red Scholar is in the building, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson. She said, hey, Freezy in chat. Much love. Same to you, sis. Also, shout out to The Hendon family said, oh, hell no, not our boy Mike Drop. And tonight's a symbol. What the F? Shaking my head. Sup, family? Shout out to Miss Buckeye. How you doing, Miss Buckeye? Melissa Taylor in the building. What's going on, Melissa Taylor? Also, let me see who else is in the building. Anonymous. How are you, Anonymous? How are you? Anitra Morris said, blessings to Freezy Mods and fam in on this Good Friday. Justin Wade, what's going on, Justin Wade? Justin Wade said, they keep lying on Freezy, but it never sticks. We keep it no cap crew over here. Let me give you a bomb on that.
No captivity.
Let me give you a bomb on that. I think at this point it's obvious the lies that they tell. I'm even willing to bet $1,000. They don't even take me up on my bet. Well, I bet $1,000 that ain't true. They don't even take the $1,000 bet. Just let me know you're not confident in your lie. And then they go to making up stuff like, oh, Freezy deleting videos or he putting videos on members only. Hand on everything. I never did none of that. No, I never did none of that. Shout out to Angry Man. They said I said F-U-C-K Angry Man. I've never said F-U-C-K Angry Man, F-U-C-K Angry Man on this channel at all. And the No Cap crew knows that. And anybody that, you know, can get in touch with Angry Man, show Angry Man this clip. Yeah. We're just going to keep exposing liars all 2026.
No captivity.
Shout out to Justin Wade, man. I appreciate you, man. Also, shout out to the Infinite One Lives. She said, I'm sharing now. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Shalom. Robert Bryant, he said, Shalom, Ak. Damn good show last night. Looking forward to another one. Peace to the chat. Shout out to you, man. Rona Steve showing out for the No Cap crew. NY Girl 50, she said, hey, Freezy and chat. What's going on, NY Girl 50? Triple O Skrilla in the building. What's going on, my brother? He said, you're Freezy salute. NYC Femi Love said, blesses to Freezy and No Cap fam. She Loyal said, my brother Freezy. Happy Good Friday. No Cap crew. Shout out to you, sis. Elite Belezo said, Freezy F baby. Also, shout out to Linda Atonic in the building said, Linden. I'm gonna just say Linden Canton LC. Linden Canton LC. Hit the like button while coming in, fam. Thank you for that. I appreciate that. Yes, Mike Drop Barbecue is in the building. He said we in the building. Shout out to Mike Drop Barbecue.
No captivity.
Malika Williams said, what up, Freezy and chat? How are you, sis? Blue Butterfly said, happy Good Friday. And No Captivity chat crew. I was wondering what happened to Mike Drop BBQ. Happy to see he's back up and running. Yes, our brother is back like he never left. Shout out to Corinne Mackey in the building. What's going on, sis? She said Freezy, Kings and Queens. Who else is in the building? Let's see. The Craft Geek said happy Good Friday, all. Bridget said hello, Freezy and chat. What's going on, sis? My dear sister Kimberly, always stay 10 toes down.
No captivity.
Said hi, Freezy and chat. Shout out to Kimberly in the building. Also, let me see. Shout out to Tucker Gale. Tucker Gale said, hey, what's going on, Tucker Gale? Make sure y'all subscribe and hit that notification bell. That's how you become a part of the No Cap crew. Footwalker says, shout out to you, good brother. Keep doing the Lord's work, fam. Thank you. I appreciate that. It means a lot. Gina Danielle said, hello, Freezy. Hey, everyone. Happy Friday. Rod Wick said, salute. The Urban Landlord said, come on, man. Also, shout out to BATL said, hey, Freezy, what's going on, sis?
No captivity.
What's going on, man? Did I say what's up to Red Scholar? Shout out to Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Shout out to my sister, Kimberly Johnson.
No captivity.
There's 3 ways. I got Mike Drop in the green room. I'm going to bring him on in a couple of seconds. But let me do this right quick. There's 3 ways to support this platform, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted. The first way is by Super Cap, aka Super Chat. That's the rectangle box with the $ slap dab in the middle of it. Right down there where you type your chats, right? That's how you color up the chat as well. Also, the second way is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $ Freezy No Cap. That's $ Freezy No Cap. And also, the third way is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y.
No captivity.
Let me see. Shout out to you, Nisha. Nisha, how are you, Nisha? Great to see you. Also, Somebody said, Freezer, how can I become a sponsor of tonight's show? It's very easy to become a sponsor of tonight's show. It's only $20 or more, $20 or more, and your name will appear on the legendary sponsorship billboard that's flashing below. Whoever is the first one to send $20 or more, I appreciate you. And we already got sponsors of tonight's show, right? We already got the initial sponsors of tonight's show, and we're about to announce them.
No captivity.
What's going on, Jay Smooth? Shout out to you, Jay Smooth. What's going on? Let me see. But before we announce the memberships, I want to bring on my brother. Great guy. Every time I watch his content, if I'm having a bad day, all I got to do is watch Mike drop BBQ. And miraculously, I'm just going to cheer up.
No captivity.
I don't know what it is with this brother, but he always seems like he keeps a positive attitude. And those are the type of brothers that we need around us. Yeah. Those are the type of brothers we need around us. And me checking out his content, checking out his channel, this guy is a man of many skills and trades. I'm telling you, this guy can build a house. He's a master chef, right? He's a great content creator. The ninja look like he's strong as hell. I'm just saying, he do everything. Well, without further ado, I'm gonna bring my brother Mike Drop BBQ to the building.
No captivity.
Mike Drop, how was that intro, man? You like that, dog? You like that?
Oh, that was a good intro. That's how you bring it in right there, man. You need to be at the WWE.
Well, we got some serious stuff we're gonna talk about tonight. Before we do that, if you don't mind, Mike, I'm going to announce some gifted memberships right quick. Let me see. Shout out to my sister Elite Belezo for gifting 5 new memberships. Right? Thank you, sis. You are the initial sponsor of tonight's show. And congratulations to Stanley Joseph being gifted. Also, let me see. Congratulations to Mrs. Sarcasm. Also, VLC. Congratulations also to Kathy Dean. I appreciate you. And also thank you, Smitty Qualpow, for gifting 5 new memberships as well, right? So congratulations to E-Black TV podcast. What's going on, E-Black? Also, shout out to Nikki. Congratulations. Also, shout out to King of Talk. Congratulations. John Wayne, congratulations to you, man. And let me see. Tyrek Stewart, congratulations to all y'all. Elite Ballet Zoe and Smitty Qualpow. Let me go ahead and put y'all on the sponsorship board. Elite Ballet Zoe. That's $25 for Elite Ballet Zoe and Smitty Qualpow.
Robert Black said the Black Stone Cold. Your chat be wild.
Elite Ballet Zoe and Smitty Qualpow are the initial sponsors of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $25 or more.
No captivity.
Shout out to y'all, man, and welcome to all of the new members.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap Crew. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap Crew VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part. Oh, we don't take it light. Every day, every night. You the reason that we shine so bright. Welcome to the No Cap Crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty.
Look at that. Keep it coming, we going straight to the top. Told y'all they couldn't hold us down.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Oh man, shout out to Elite Belly Zoe and Smitty Quapow, and shout out to all of the newly gifted members. Make sure you guys maintain your memberships every month. So you can watch, now you're able to watch our VIP Wednesday live streams. On Wednesday, that's the only way you can watch our live stream. Mike Drop BBQ knows that too. The only way you can watch our live streams on Wednesday is if you have a VIP pass, and all of you do have a newly gifted VIP pass. So make sure you maintain your memberships every month. I appreciate you.
Captivity.
Get in.
Mike Drop, man. I got your video queued up. If you don't mind, I wanted to react to your video as well. You've gone through some adversity, I think, these past few weeks, as far as Tasha K, right?
Yeah. They trying us, man. They trying us.
Right.
And
now potentially Anton Daniels. Go ahead.
Yeah. And that's why I told you from the get-go. It's not the size of your channel, it's how powerful your information is. And that's why they're scared of you and they're scared of Jazz Noel, because they know you guys have some powerful information. It ain't even about your numbers. Y'all taking down, million sub channels. Y'all can take them down with information. And I heard he was doing videos teaching his people how to flag people who are critiquing his review. Somebody told me that. It was like, oh, he just made they just said he made a video teaching people how to flag other videos, which is funny because I was reviewing his content and I got flagged for a video that's still on his channel. So somebody can go flag it on his channel.
Wow. What do you think this video was that he did?
Oh, I know what it was. It was the one where he was talking about when he lost his virginity. So apparently I got a child safety strike for it. That's what they call it, a child, because you can't talk about, adults and children having, affairs like that. So, and I was talking about it, explaining the legalities behind it and things like that. And YouTube apparently flagged it. They said, I don't know if the AI did it or the Antonites did it, but it's funny because if AI would do it, then they would do it on his channel. Taz also did a review on it, and Taz didn't get struck on it, but I got struck on it. So I'm thinking they came after my channel because it's in 2 other places and nobody got a strike on it.
When was Anton showing people how to strike people's channels? What was
Somebody
that?
told
YouTube,
me that,
Patreon, what?
Yeah, they told me that right before I got a strike. So it was
where was he showing people how to do it though? Where was he talking about this at, on YouTube or on his Patreon or where?
I think it was on his YouTube. From somebody, the way they were explaining it was probably on his YouTube channel, on his morning show or something, telling people how to go out and strike channels that are reviewing his content.
Yeah.
And I'm like, And this is the thing, people, when we review people's content, they should be happy that we're reviewing it because we're keeping all that metadata in the algorithm for them. We're actually helping feed their channels. So for them to come out and strike us for helping their channel is stupid. It's stupid. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, that's the video where he called his mom. Urban Landlord knows the one I'm talking about. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he called his mom and said, Mom, when did I lose my virginity? That video, I reviewed that video and I got a strike on it, a child safety strike on it.
Really?
Child safety. Yep.
Why was it a child safety strike? Why did they do saying?
Because I was like, I actually was against what he was saying, and I was telling people how to protect their children and protect themselves from being in situations where they're around potential predators. Like if somebody's going after your children, it's not a flex.
Yeah.
They're going after your children. And I'm like, so Anton, he was claiming he was 11, 12 years old with adults. And I'm like, well, those adults were predators.
That's a fact.
And yeah. And he's acting like it's a flex that he did it. He's calling his mom and everything. I'm like, bro, that's not a flex to be a victim of that, man.
Not at all.
Yeah, and he's promoting that, and people, like I said, the Antonites eat that stuff up. I don't understand the logic behind people who think that It's okay for even somebody to admit that they're around, you know, predators and things like that, and it's like a come up. I'm like, it's not a come up, bro. That's crime involved. Because if
Right.
a parent put their daughter on a plate like that, those parents would go to jail, because they would be like, you're either pimping your daughter out or you're doing something to your daughter. You can't let your daughter go hang out with older men if she's 12 years old. It wouldn't make sense. So yeah, he was talking about, man, it was so much stuff he was talking about on that video, and I got a flag for it, but he didn't get a flag for it.
Shout out
So
to
I'm like,
Keisha in the building. My sister Lakeisha.
Oh, okay, Lakeisha, yes, she's the one who was saying it, that he did a video showing his audience how to flag videos, and then I got flagged right after that. It was right after that.
Sis, do you know what video that is, sis? Do you know the link to that video? We might want to react to that or review.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's crazy. Like I said, he sees all the small channels. And like I said, it don't even matter what size our channels is, because we're actually in the algorithm at a certain point. And he can't stop our content from being heard by people who can eventually talk to other people. And that's what they don't like. It's like they want to suppress all the truth of us reviewing these videos. And he's hiding videos. He's scrubbing videos. He's trying to get rid of the truth. So I'm like, well, we're going to keep at it. We're going to keep at it.
Man, I just think that I kind of understand. Okay, Lakeisha says she doesn't remember. No problem, sis. No problem. No problem. When you are a dishonest man and you're a grifter and a hypocrite, and most of your YouTube career, you've been faking it so you can make it. Putting a lot of sauce on things to get people to buy into what you're selling. Anton Daniels is a salesman. So I try to tell people, right? One thing I will give him, Anton Daniels has the gift of gab. Like he talks fast. He's a fast talker. And he's learned the illusion of perception, right? Because he always says that everything is content. So he views everything as content.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see when I did when I covered him and his interview with Stephen A. Smith, and Anton said he doesn't care how he becomes popular, as he doesn't care what he becomes popular for, as long as he becomes popular. That is an actual quote.
That's bad. That's bad. Anybody who's following that logic is stupid. Anton reminds me of the people who sold all those Bitcoin things. Like when Bitcoin first came out, everybody's like, hey, send us all your money. We'll buy Bitcoin for you. And then you're going to become rich. And you get your friends to come buy Bitcoin for me, and they're going to get rich. And all of a sudden the bottom fell out and everybody was out of money and nobody got Bitcoin. That's what Anton reminds me of. Those people like Bitlocity and BitNugget and all these little bit places that was buying Bitcoins when you can just buy it yourself. If you want to buy Bitcoin, you can just go online and just buy it yourself. But they were selling the illusion that if you give us your money and we buy Bitcoin for you, you're going to become richer. And it's like that. It was like they did that. And who else did it? It was those other things. It was something else, FTX or whatever I don't know what it was. It was something stupid. Mm-hmm. But that's what Anton reminds me of. And people fall victim of that. And we're thinking, how can you fall victim of this? Like, he's so see-through. He's a snake oil salesman. He's so see-through, and people buy into it. Oh yeah. He a saint first.
Shout out to JBK. Shout out to Malika Williams in the building. What's going on? And I've been trying to highlight people's chat, but shout out to everybody that's just coming in. We did the roll call already, but shout out to everybody that's just coming in. It's going to be hard for me to call your name out after roll call. Riri Carruthers, I see you. Shout out to everybody in the building. I appreciate y'all. Well, I think shout out to Sakura. Shout out to you too, sis. Savage Co-Entertainment. Shout out to you. Shalom. Samuel Shaw, what's going on with you? Blue Butterfly. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Yeah. This is what I think is hypocritical, mic drop. He says he thinks everything is content. And he's willing to do damn near anything for content, even flirt with a married man's wife? He said this to Tasha K.
10th commandment.
This is what I get confused about, Mic Drop. If you're willing to go that far for content and you feel like everything and everybody is free game, why would you strike somebody's channel?
Exactly.
I'm saying,
Because
if this is your
heart.
philosophy, Mike, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yep, because he knows in his heart he's full of shit. He knows it in his heart that he's full of shit, and he's telling people, and he tries to, like, he uses reverse psychology and code. Oh, all content is good content. I'm glad they're talking about me. I'm glad they're talking to me. But then he flags it because he really ain't glad. He's trying to make us stop talking about him by saying he's glad that we're talking about him. But then, like Lakeisha says, he'll go make a video saying, oh, you guys, this is how you flag people's channels for talking about me. But nobody said, but I thought you said it was good. You know, all attention is good attention. All content is good content. So why would you flag people who you're claiming are good for your fame? Because you want to be more famous. He's saying that because he's hurt. It's like a little kid that fall off his bike and go, oh, I ain't hurt, but he bleeding and all scratched up and walking around. I ain't hurt. That's what he
well, he doesn't, he likes to make other people look, man, this is about to be powerful, Mike. Hold on. What I'm about to say. Man, God just gave me this, bro.
Let's hear it.
He likes to make other people look bad, but he doesn't want to look bad.
Yep.
He likes to always look good.
That's
while
narcissism,
making
man.
Everybody else look bad.
Dude, that I'm telling you that if you look up narcissism, I did the 9 traits of narcissism video on Anton. That is exactly what narcissists do. They will shift, they call it transference or something like that. They will put a projection. They will project all of their issues on other people, but yet they'll sit there and try to not see their own flaws. They're exactly what they're putting on other people, but they don't want you to notice that. It's projection, pure projection. And that's what he
awesome.
hates. Yeah, he hates to look bad. He will intentionally make somebody else look bad to take the focus off of him. I mean, like, let's say somebody walked in a room with something on their shirt, and they're like, man, he's like, look at all that shit all over his shirt. Look at all that, because he's taking off the attention that he's wearing high water pants. Now he's probably wearing high water pants, don't want to look at him, but he's going to hurry up and talk about other people so nobody looks at him now. That's what narcissists do. They try to hurry up and change that focus and project all that negative energy onto somebody else because they can't stand to look at themselves in the mirror.
Even at the expense of his own family, his own brothers. Like, we've been covering this. I know you've covered it as well, right? You got a brother and close friends who knew your family even before you were born. And you don't even have enough consideration to think to yourself, hey, my brother and our homeboys, they got a podcast. Why don't I just help them? Why don't I just at least help them get monetized? 1,000 subscribers, that's nothing for him.
That's it.
You mean to tell me his narcissism is so bad to where it would even affect how he deals with his own family?
Yep, their spouses, everything. Man, a narcissist has no heart. They have no soul, no empathy.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
That's exactly how they operate.
You're hitting me with too much, Mike. Even his own wife?
Bro, people are married to narcissists, man. There's the entire YouTube niche about narcissism is like is a major niche here on YouTube. I've researched that whole niche. They educate you so much. A narcissist has no heart, no soul, and a lot of people get linked into it. They get love bombed. They get linked into it. They get gaslit. They're on survival mode. Their wife, their kids, and everything, they're all on survival mode around this narcissist, walking on eggshells all the time. And even his wife even said, he's a very dangerous person. He's got multiple personalities. I believe he can do something. This is why the narcissist is one of the most understudied personality disorders out there. We look for the more egregious personality disorders. Narcissism is subtle because they make you think they care about you. They make you think they're friends with you, that they care. He won't even care about his own brothers, like you said. If you don't care about your own brothers, how are you going to tell me that strangers and the bag chasers are more important than your own family. And these are your own brothers and your cousins right here. But you saying, I'm going to help you bag chasers out. You don't even know them people.
Facts.
But yet you know your brothers. You grew up with your brothers. They have siblings. They have children that are your relatives. But you don't want to help them people other than some random bag chasers. It makes no sense.
That is a fact.
Yep, detached from true self. Exactly. They're completely detached from truly who they are. They're like in cloak. They're trying to be somebody else all the time. They can't be themselves. It's impossible for them to be themselves because they don't love themselves enough. They don't. And they project that hatred out there on other people to make them think, like you said, they're always trying to make somebody else look bad, feel worse, talk down on people. He talks down on the black community because maybe when he was younger, he was rejected so much by the black community. Now that he's older, he wants to reject the black community back. Like, I can pay y'all back and reject y'all back. I got money now. Now I'm going to reject all you black people. That's what he grew into through all of his experience. Because there's not a black person I know that's got that much money that rejects the true tradition of who we are. We're all from tribes. We are all from tribes. If you don't want to help out your own tribe, but you cater more towards white people, then you're catering toward the people who you are in your own family and everything. All of his content is catered to be shared by white people. It's not catered to be shared by black people. He is that one black friend that's racist.
Bro, his wife has to be miserable. I'm gonna tell you why I say that.
Oh,
and shout out to Cap and Cave, man. Shout out to OG Hot Rod, Pleasure. Shout out to everybody. PJ Austin in the building. What's going on, y'all? Shout out to everybody that's coming through, and anybody that I can't get to.
No captivity.
Shout out to y'all. The way he's talked about other women in a flattering way, and he melts and he blushes and he wants to take them shopping and he compliments them all the time.
Yeah.
Especially the light skin ones, you know. He loved them light
skin ones. That's what it is. He like them light skin girls.
I don't really see him do that a lot with his wife.
Nope.
Me and you're a stand-up guy, and I pride myself on being a stand-up guy too. We're a lot alike, Mic Drop. And to me, there's just something wrong with that. Yeah. You know, he has a spouse under God, and we hardly ever see him just show his infatuation for his own wife.
Yeah.
The biggest
he's not infatuated with her. Yep.
Here's the thing, right? The biggest, and all the women need to listen up on this too, because it's two real men up here talking right now.
Yeah. Get ready.
Yeah. When he does compliment her, Mic Drop, every time I've heard him compliment her, and people in the chat that's familiar with Anton can tell me if I'm off here. The only time I've heard Anton actually compliment his wife on a repetitive basis, every time he compliments her on a consistent basis, is him bragging that she works for him in some type of form or fashion. Like, yeah, my wife does this for me. She handles my real estate, or she, my wife works for me. She does secretarial work. She handles my emails and stuff, and she answers my coaching calls. Every time he mentions her in a positive light, it's about what kind of work she does for him.
Yep. And that right there, like I always say, Rita's like employee of the year for him. That's not his wife. She's employee of the year.
No captivity.
She is not his wife, bro. She get parking up front. He give her like, a $5 Starbucks gift card. She is employee of the year, man. That's not his wife, bro.
Yeah, my chick.
Exactly how he talks about her.
Shout out to Redberry. That was a good comment. My girl or my chick. Yeah, my chick.
Exactly.
She works for me. And man, come on, bro.
Transactional for narcs. I'm telling you, a lot of people who understand, who actually research narcissism, and there are more people out there who dealt with them, and they just think this person is crazy, man. This person is off. You haven't researched that personality trait disorder. And a lot of people that have dealt with narcissists know exactly what we're talking about because they've been through it. somebody who can apologize. They're not sorry because they're perfect. It's you. You made them do something. They're perfect.
Yeah.
And if anything that they do, other people complain about, let's say you park your car sideways and they're like, well, the reason why I had to park my car sideways is because 2 houses down. It's never about you just being a bad parker. Is a narcissist will always transfer whatever somebody finds a problem with them, they transfer it to something else because they're too perfect. You can't tell them nothing. They never are wrong. And Anton, nobody can ever admit. And when he is wrong, this is the sad part. When he is wrong, he says, oh, chat, you're right. You're right. I do need to forget about these small ass channels. I do need to not worry about them. I am on the bigger places. That's the only time he admits that he's not right about something, is because he's elevating himself now. Oh, yeah, these small channels ain't nothing. I'm bigger than them. You guys are right. What am I worried about? I got more money than them. You guys are right. I don't know why I'm listening to them. They're little. You're right. That's all narcissism. Because he truly don't feel that they're right. He's just using that as a way to brag. It's his way to brag about something. Not that somebody's right or wrong. He just wants to have that talking code dig at somebody. It's like, man.
Let me read a couple of super chats, Mike drop.
Most definitely.
Let's see. Shout out to the Craft Geek in the building for her $20 super cap. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You trying to support no
$20 don't know.
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough. Yeah.
Craft Geek says, I finished chemo today. Wow.
Lights don't run on hope. No.
The Craft Geek said, I finished chemo today. Let me give you a bomb on that.
No captivity.
Congratulations, Craft Geek. Shout out to you.
Yes.
No Cap crew. Y'all congratulate Craft Geek for finishing chemo today. And she said, the self-proclaimed darkest angel is a Cancer. You are the chemo to false saints that claim contrary to the word. James 3:11 says, bitter and sweet water can come from the fountain of your mouth. That's right. Let's get it.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, the Craft Geek. I appreciate you. Let's go ahead and celebrate you for that $20 dono. I appreciate you, sis.
In the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to the Craft Geek. I appreciate you, sis. And once again, congratulations for you finishing chemo today. God is good, sis. God is good. Also, shout out to our sister Gail at night. Gail, the legendary Gail at night. Shout out to Gail at night for her $2 dono. She said their accusations are confessions.
No captivity.
Most definitely.
Talking in code.
Shout out to NYC Femi Love for her $2 dono. She said, I never saw Tampon wear his wedding band. Have you ever noticed that, Mike Drop?
I didn't think about that.
I didn't ever think about it too, but I know on the photo when he was at the well-known photo when he was at the NBA game with Mika, and you know, he didn't have his wedding band on then, right? And I have noticed he has not had it on. He doesn't really wear it on his shows. Now, before I kind of stopped dealing with him altogether, I really never thought to look at his fingers or whatever. But
because I'm gonna tell you about him, narcissists like him, they don't like to show vulnerability. And the fact that he's married shows that he's vulnerable, because like when people went after his wife and daughter, what did he do? He cracked. He was vulnerable. He cracked. So if he don't wear his wedding ring, that's a sign to Rita saying, since you don't want me to live with you, since we ain't being married, I'm gonna act single. I'm gonna take my ring off. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna fly where I want to fly. I'm gonna always have baddies around me. I'm gonna always leave town with a bad. That's a sign to Rita. That's not for anybody else. narcissists, they attack people that's closer to them harder than they even attack people on the outside. They want to impress complete strangers, but they attack people that's closest to them because it's what they do is like in their soul. And when you research it, they're always doing it. They will attack a wife, a husband, a kid. They'll attack a family member, a mom, a dad, but be completely fine with a stranger at the checkout. Like they're the best friends for somebody at the checkout. Like you don't even know this person.
That's crazy. That's crazy, man. Yeah. And absolutely, I've met narcissists other than Anton Daniels, and what you're saying right now is spot on. When they meet other people, especially people that they feel like is a benefit to be associated with. Like, I know
what you mean. Yep.
Somebody like Anton Daniels, right? I think Anton Daniels I think he's a black coon. I think he's a black coon. I think he's a house ninja.
100%.
Right?
100%.
People like that.
I do believe some people that are black and are Republicans actually look out for the black community through ways that we operate and the ways that we do business, and we try to involve profit margins in the black community. There's people like Anton. He uses the black community as to prove that he's better than. Now, a long time ago, when black coons used to get out of the black community, because back in the day, black people couldn't shop at white stores.
Right.
But if a black person got a chance to shop at a white store, like to buy a washing machine or something from a white store, that was their new, I'm more noble than you because these white people let me shop at their store and didn't let y'all. That's how that divide started a long time ago between uppity blacks and regular blacks. And that's how the black coons came about. Oh yeah, well, they let me shop at their store. So, I'm better than you. They let me, live on their side of town. I'm better than you. No, you still black at the end of the day. They'll call you cops on your ass like anybody else at the end of the day. You are not white, but you're catering to that community for a reason because it gives them a higher up feeling than the actual black community, other than trying to pull the black community up and say, hey, y'all, let's all come up together. Let's figure it out. And
absolutely.
Honestly, I think, Somalis, when you look up Somalia 1, Somalis all try to come up together. If one Somali comes up, they all in business together. One Chinese person neighborhood come up, they all in business together. People like Anton keep the black community down because he fails to want to do business with his own. He'd rather do business, like you said, with somebody he can use to pull himself up instead of trying to pull other people up behind him.
Most definitely. I forgot to do this. Shout out to the No Cap campaign. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream. Anybody that puts a 1 in the chat and shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to everybody that joins the No Cap campaign tonight. Put a 1 in the chat if you're okay with sharing the live stream and actually shares the live stream. And also shout out to everybody that hit that like button so far. If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this present time. Whether you hit the dislike button or the like button, I wish all of y'all $4 million in your life. I appreciate
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button. It's for free. It's for free.
Shout out to everybody that hit that like button and everybody that actually shared the live stream.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to LOL. LOL, I see you, LOL. Shout out to LOL in the building. And everybody, Alicia, shout out to you, Alicia. Shout out to everybody that's coming through. Olympus, I see you, Olympus. Shout out to everybody that's coming through. Vince X, man, thank you.
Super chat.
Vince X for your $20. I appreciate you, Vince X. Thank you so much.
Painted on beard.
Shout out to you, man, for your $20 dono.
You trying to support No Cap?
Yeah. Keep throwing the dough.
Vince X for the $20 dono. He said it's his painted on beard that screams Beta hell. Peace from Michigan. Shout out to Michigan in the building, man. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey.
Shout out to Vince X. Thank you for that $20 dono.
No captivity.
Thank you so much. Fear No Motors is in the building. What's going on, Fear No Motors? Great to see you, sis. And shout out to all of our sisters and brothers in the building. You've been cooking, man. Mic Drop, you're always cooking. And let's talk about this, Mic Drop, because I want to react to your video too. I want to react to your video. And also, I got some replies from the What Up Though podcast. Yeah, I got some replies from the What Up Though podcast. Also, shout out to Dallas in the building. What's going on, Dallas? Great to see you, my brother. Let me ask you something, Mic Drop. When people say, Mic Drop, Freezy, oh shit, Duke Jackson, Lakeisha, how's a hypocrite? Y'all doing too much content on Anton. How do you feel about that, Mic Drop?
I feel like this. If I'm complaining about eating at a restaurant, saying they making too many hamburgers, and I'm gonna start going to a pizza restaurant. So if they complaining that we doing too much content about Anton, YouTube has other channels they can go to. They can just bounce to something else and watch it. Because if I'm a hamburger restaurant, I'm gonna keep making hamburgers. If I'm a pizza place, I'm gonna make pizzas. You can't walk into a pizza shop and say, I'm tired of you guys making pizza. I'm tired of eating pizza every day. Then don't come here every day. Go somewhere else and eat. When you want pizza, come back. Because this is what I'm making. It's like they control their phones.
Yeah. And here's the thing. We'll do what we want to do with our channels. Let's just
for the thug.
Let's just go ahead and start right there.
Exactly.
It's my damn channel. I can do it the hell I want. You know,
I mean, you can't walk into a coffee shop and tell them, hey, man, I'm tired of drinking coffee all the time. Can y'all serve beer or something like that? Go to a bar. What are you doing in here? This is a coffee shop.
No cap.
It's like people come to our channels and I'm tired of hearing about Anton. Well, this is what we cooking right now. I mean, if you don't want to eat it, go somewhere else.
And I only asked you that because I know you actually did content on this very thing. You spoken on this, right? And I thought the way you explained it all, it was very concise, to the point, right? And I agree with everything you said. Here's the thing though, Mic Drop. This is what I explain to people. At length of how long we, I think it's been a little over 2 months or whatever. If we hadn't continued to cover this content, all of the positive things that we've seen come from this, it wouldn't have been possible, right,
bro? And I'm gonna tell y'all, we have not only seen positive growth in smaller content channels. People out there are looking for creators, Black creators like us, and we're all linking up together and giving y'all all a different taste of opinions, a different style, and it's just we're giving each other marketing right now. We're giving each other, and it's all based on Anton. Nobody wants to go to his channel and watch him, but they're going to people there. We can throw his name in an algorithm. YouTube will feed you our channels, even though we're talking about him. They won't feed you Anton. They'll feed you Freezy. They'll feed you House of Hypocrites. And then you'll be like, man, I love House of Hypocrites. This is some funny shit. I would have known half these channels had I not done the content about it, had I not been fed what everybody's talking about. So people might want to talk about it's bad that we're doing all this content. We're not done yet. We're just getting started. We got a lot of content to go over. We're still cross-marketing each other's channels. We're using this money to help each other get out of debt. I mean, people got bills to pay. People got things to cover, and we're giving you guys entertainment for it. We're investing in more equipment. We're investing in build outs and things like that because we want to keep bringing you not only this content, but branch out and do other content too. I mean, who would have ever known that I'd be on No Captivity with Freezy, 2 months ago? Who would have known that?
Whoever
It's linking up
would
everybody.
have ever known I would have been associated with Mike Drop BBQ?
No captivity.
Oh, you the one. I'm telling you, bro. You the one.
And I'm gonna listen. Hey, let me tell you something, Mike Drop. I'm on that grill too, so we're gonna have to chop it up so I can get some secrets, so we can trade some secrets.
You was the first one I heard Anton talk about. Because I heard Anton going off about somebody that was sick, and all of a sudden he just kicked him off his podcast, or whatever. And I'm like, who the hell is he talking about? He says, yeah, this dude Freezy, this and that. I'm like, who the hell is it? So I looked, I say, oh shit, this dude right here be cooking.
No captivity.
So I heard him talk about you, man, because your name was all in the YouTube streets. And I'm like, and I'm driving in traffic, and I'm hearing him talking about it. I'm like, wait a minute. Who is he talking about? So I went to your channel. I was like, oh shit, he's scared of Freezy.
Well,
because you had the truth. You had the truth on it.
You know what, Mike Drop? And I see the super caps. I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. I'm gonna tell you something, Mike Drop. This has been a very big learning curve for me, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Throughout this process, it hasn't always been peaches and cream. I mean, there's been a lot of disgruntled people, envy. They're watching you like a hawk if you're progressing, if they feel like you're surpassing them. Instead of congratulating, they'll rather resort to the hating. And I'm understanding that you just can't make everybody happy, right?
True. That's a part of it, man.
Yeah, I will say this. The worst part about it, Mike Drop, is I really don't mind the hating, but the egregious lies and the slander, I don't really care about, slander.
Because people know us for who we are. People gonna lie on us all the time, but people know us for who we are.
Well,
so we don't even worry about the slander.
Here's the thing. This is for all the content creators out there. If you want to be a content creator, you need to listen up right now. When you're getting your feet wet, you're going to get bothered by egregious lies that could affect not only your reputation, but also your family. If your family is not a strong unit, right? If your family is shaky, these lies that they might hear on social media could affect your social outcome. And there's really nothing you can do about it because people can say whatever they want to say on their platforms. And they know that the reason why they're saying these things is to bait you to come on their channel so they can create more content. We're in the content business.
Yep.
Some people look at bad content and lying, even if they have to lie and do all that, they look at that as the same thing. Anton Daniels has bred a lot of these people. A lot of these people have come from the Anton Daniel branch.
Exactly.
When they talk about Freezy, I can proudly say, yes, I was affiliated with the Lapeef Network. They even, created a show around me, Lapeef, JR Lapeef, and 2 other women, right? Yeah, so I came in as far as on the content creation side, when the Kevin Samuels was circulating, the Lapeef Network took over the panel game, relationship talk. Anton Daniels just so happened to be a part of the Lapeef Network as well. That was kind of part of how I got familiar with Anton Daniels, but it wasn't at that time. It wasn't just about Anton Daniels. There was a bunch of personalities on these panels and everything.
Yeah.
Right. Anton Daniels learned the art of illusion, lying, grifting, manipulation. He learned the art of manipulation. Thank you for helping me with that, brother. And so as time progressed, I started seeing a lot of other people gravitating to hey, this is the way to go. Manipulating people, lying on people to try to dwindle your audience, to try to take away your credibility, assassinate your character. A lot of people took that blueprint, and I witnessed it, not only witnessed it, but experienced it in real time. Not just this go around, but even when Anton was trying to bury my channel, when you was, you know, I'm coming back full circle for what you was talking about when you first heard about me. Even then, he tried to bury my channel, right?
And just made it greater. It made you greater.
Yeah. And so people don't understand. I keep God with me. Mic drop BBQ. I keep God. I really do keep God with me. Right?
That's that light. That's that light. Shine that light, brother.
And so when I cover this Anton Daniels content, I really don't cover it with hatred. I don't hate Anton. I really don't. I cover it because I find joy in bringing out the truth. It's just so people don't understand. Anton Daniels has become a significant figure in the space that we're in, to where his influence could be very catastrophic,
misaligned, catastrophic. Yep.
Right.
It's just it's out of order.
Yes. So why would I focus on a content creator that ain't that you know has bad character, that only has about 46 people watching them, when Anton has over 1,000 and some odd people watching him? I'm going to focus on the big fish.
Yep.
That's just the way it is, right? Nobody told Anton to go on this world tour for a week after the Corey Holcomb show and slander Corey Holcomb. The same thing that we're discussing right now, he did it to Corey Holcomb. He tried to use those manipulation tactics, slandering tactics, lying tactics, right? And it didn't work in his favor. It didn't work in his favor. He ended up getting his daughter plastered all over the internet and going through a lot of exposure that people didn't know before. I don't think it was worth the cost. Now, let me ask you this, Mike Drop. And I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. A lot of the Antonites say, "Oh, you guys are only making him more popular. You only making him bigger." To be honest with you, Mike, I don't think so. I think that the content that we've been dropping, no pun intended.
It's here for the third.
Mike dropping.
Exactly.
The content that we've been dropping has actually been exposing a lot of negativities about Anton Daniels. What do you think about that, Mike Drop?
I think a lot of people who were very strong supporters are now supporting the small channels. They're supporting with the super chats. They're joining our Patreons. They're joining our channels. They're joining our membership groups. These are all people who would be supporting a fraud like Anton with their hard-earned money. And instead, they're supporting true channels, making sure they give rise to all the 300 so we can go against these big titans that we know are lying. And I think Anton crashed out after the Corey Holcomb thing because he tried to play victim. My wife, my daughter, my wife, my black daughter. But you talking trash about the black community all the time. Nobody felt sorry for him. Everybody came for him. You can't go against the black community, talk trash against the black community. And then when somebody talks about the 2 black people in your house, you cry and break down. That's when everybody's like, you know what? This dude's a phony. He's fake. He's trying to get black love and black support now after trashing the black community. Everybody started getting on him because he goes after black people.
Are you familiar with Angry Man, the Angry Man?
Yeah, yep, I'm familiar with him.
So I'm cool with the Angry Man.
I don't have an issue with him.
This thing has gotten so bad, other smaller content creators have even tried to tell Angry Man, hey, yeah, Freezy said F-U-C-K-U, Angry Man. He actually said that before. Mic drop, I've never said that before. Ever.
Dude, they trying, man. They trying.
I've never
That's
said,
the lies you're
I've
talking
never
about.
said that.
That's
before,
what you're talking about. The lies. They're trying to destroy you by getting another type. And I'm gonna tell you like this: you got so many people backing you right now. You got people out there who we can essentially take over the algorithm and crush titans all day. It's at least 50 of us with small channels. We can hashtag and metadata their ass to death, take over their whole algorithm. We could do it. They don't want to mess with us like that.
They don't want to mess with us.
They have no idea who we are. We all got degrees and we intelligent with these computers. We know systems. We know metadata. We could take over both their algorithms and then have nothing but our content showing up and have them trying to flag all of our stuff. We could do it.
Now, I have expressed my disagreement with, some of Angry Man's views because he was one of the founders of the Black Manosphere. But for people, and I'm just using this for an example, for people to make up these lies just to get people to go against me, and I'm pretty sure you've experienced the same thing, right? Where you talk about Tasha K and all of this, right? When you're doing the Lord's work, it brings out all the devils, don't it?
The demons, man. I talk about dark and light all the time. Talk about it all the time, man. I got videos about demons, dark and light. I got videos talking about how when you finally start showing your light and who you are and people start noticing you, these demons want to come around and just dim your shine. For no reason. These people don't even know you. They just want to dim. You've done nothing wrong. All they want to do is just dim your shine. That's it. Because they don't want to see you glow.
I even put $1,000 up. I was like, I bet $1,000 that you can't find a clip with me saying F Angry Man. And then guess what they did, my job? They accused me of hiding videos. They accused me of deleting the videos. Of course they did. and putting them on members only, that was the next play, I ain't did none of that shit.
Exactly.
None of it.
Because
these niggas is crazy. They're crazy, dog.
He said this, and he said, man, get out of here. I ain't never said F that, man. Yeah, you did. You just put it on private. Like, no, man. They can't lose for nothing.
You know what you did, Freezy? You deleted the video. You put it on members only. Yeah, we know what you did. Bro, just say you don't want to bet the $1,000, bro. You probably ain't got it. You probably ain't got it.
Tell the bag chasers put 1,000 on it. 1,000 of y'all put $1 each up. Right. I know 1,000 of y'all got $1 a piece.
Exactly. Come on, man. These people are ridiculous. They scared of Freezy.
Man, they scared of you, bro. I from the get-go. That's how I heard about it.
These guys calling audibles and everything,
Yeah. Run left. No, run right. You know what? Just pass it. He put it on private. No, he didn't. I think he hit it. Oh, it's members only. They just calling audibles on everything.
Bro, it's crazy. It's crazy. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I be laughing too to myself in my home. I be laughing.
Man,
I be laughing my ass.
You got to, bro. You got to. It's funny as hell, man. It's just the way that they maneuver in the streets, and all you doing is reviewing content. You're reviewing what other people are saying. That's all you're doing. You're not making up nothing. You put it on a screen, you give your opinion, and you call it a day. They get so mad at that. They start lying about you, saying things that they've never even seen or heard about you. Just lying. It's like just put a Freezy video on the screen and critique it then. They can't do that. They can't do it.
Right, exactly.
It's like, put it on the screen, critique. Don't make it up out of thin air. Put it on the screen, critique it. No, we can't do that. We're going to just make something up. He said F Angry Man. No, he didn't.
No, I did.
That's a lie.
I'm going to tell you, this is how dumb they are. I got to call them dumb and slow. This is how dumb they are. If I said that, look at where we are. Look at where we are, Mike Job. We're on this platform. If I said it on my platform, you don't think somebody in my chat or Clouds would have clipped it?
Exactly.
Like Angry Man is a huge a YouTuber.
Oh yeah.
If I said F Angry Man, you don't think somebody would have clipped it and sent it and made
Man, it'll be a short right now. It'll be a viral short.
These people are dumb. They're dumb. They just make up dumb lies. I'm telling you.
Yep. They ain't got nothing better to do, bro. Nothing better to do. They have no content. And just like Anton, I tell people he don't have content. He uses small creators' content to sit and pretend that he's reviewing when he's not reviewing. He's grabbing the metadata of viral or trending situations and throwing it on his channel to keep his channel in the algorithm. We do the exact same thing. If he's in an algorithm for other small content creators, we're in an algorithm because of him now. So it's like, you can't complain about us using him to be in an algorithm because he's using other people to be in an algorithm. He has no stay alone power. He cannot do himself. If he only did his content without reviewing small trending creators, he wouldn't go nowhere. He wouldn't do nothing. He has to grab other content.
Yeah.
Because look at all his Million Morning shows and all them shows, man. Trash, straight trash numbers. Million subscribers and be like 300
I'm
people.
Be honest with you, it ain't even hating. I tried to watch it one time. I was like, this dude just be sitting up here letting videos play, and then he'll chime in and give us a little comment. I'm like, this shit is boring. Like, it's boring.
But the thing is, you got to realize who his crowd is. His audience, I'm telling y'all, his audience are white people. He's always on his shows. He's grabbing clips of black people talking trash about them, whether it's black politicians or just black people in general. His audience are mainly white. He got a few black people peppered in there, but he's that one black friend that'll say what white people want to say, but can't say it because they'll be deemed as racist. But that's how he gets his views. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's like, I can't just be another black creator. I got to be a black creator in a white space to get the views. Black creators in the black space don't get the view. I need to be a black creator in a white space. So he moves over to the, I'm against black folks just like y'all are. Watch my content and watch what I say. That's how he gets his views. Look at his content layout. There's nobody I know that will talk about the black race to that degree, have something against the black race, and it just be all black people watching it. Black people are walking away. The white people are staying though. They're like, ooh, I want to say that so bad, but I can't. But he can.
That's a great point you just made. And I'm about to read the super caps and the memberships in 1 second. Mic drop. That's a great point you just made. Because people don't understand. I remember before this Corey Holcomb drama, Anton, I ain't gonna lie, he used to have over 3,000 people watching him on his Monday night show with Island Girl Q. Even on his Millionaire Morning show, he could possibly hit like 3,100, 2,900. I'm looking at his views, right? Because I'm keeping up. It's my job to keep up with his content now a little bit, right?
Yeah.
Dog, this man be barely cracking 1,400, 15. You know what I'm saying? His view, people don't understand. His views has went down tremendously, and what you just said is very significant. I do believe a lot of black people have left. I think a certain percentage of white people have left too, because the demographic that he was trying to target and still trying to target for some reason is the Christian conservative audience, right? Republican, clean Republican
selling that marriage for 20-something years.
Bro, they don't want to hear this man. When they're in this algorithm, because when they watch Anton, what people forget is they're in the Mic Drop BBQ algorithm too. They're in the Lakeisha Keisha algorithm too. They're in the House of Hypocrites algorithm too. They're in the O'Shea Duke Jackson algorithm too. So they're seeing all of the buffoonery that we're exposing about Anton Daniels as well, right? So a lot of these people peel off after watching this repetitively and say, oh, no, I can't. I can't do it.
Yeah, they're like, I didn't know he said that about kids. I didn't know he said that about black women. I didn't know he said that about the black community, because he spends so much time jumping from topic to topic, throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. A lot of people don't get to see certain of his videos, because like I said, he's got 1.4 million subscribers, but a video of his might get 50,000 views. That's not a lot of people out of 1.5 million. That's not a lot. Right. So a lot of his subscribers are people that are subbing because of something he said, maybe politically, or something that he said, against the black community, this and that, but they didn't see all of his content. Once we start reviewing it and they start seeing who he really is, they're like, oh, hold up, man. I ain't know this dude was like, talking about he got 5 hoes. I was following this dude for his Christian values. Now you talking about he got 5 hoes. Right. He get head every day. Hold up, man. I'm not watching this shit. I can't. Yeah. And that's why people are, like you said, they're peeling off. They're getting out of there because he's wearing too many hats. And just like Rita said, he's got too many personalities. You can't be a consistent content creator with too many narcissistic personalities and hold the same audience. You're going to audience bounce. And that's what he's doing. He's audience bouncing, constantly dropping 10, 11, 12 videos a day just to get views. If he dropped one video a day, like let's say somebody like Benny Johnson or whatever, drop one video a day, he would still get 500,000 views on that one video every single day. Anton, he would get 30,000, 18,000, 24,000. That's how his video, because nobody watches all of his shit. He's wearing different hats too much. He don't have one true path. And that's just how he created his content. And I think a lot of people are just, you know, especially black people, they're done with the coonery, buffoonery shit. They're like, you know what, I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you talk about us like that, man. I'm out. I'm out.
And it doesn't help that Donald Trump got the economy in the tank, you know what I'm saying?
No captivity.
So yeah, absolutely what you said. Shout out to the super caps and shout out to the memberships. Shout out to the Hendon family for gifting 10 new memberships. Let's get it.
No captivity.
I appreciate you. Shout out to the Hendon family. Thank you so much. Let's see. Congratulations to congratulations to Red Berry. Also, congratulations to Char Watson. Also, congratulations to QT Rail. Congratulations to Willie 803. Congratulations to our sister Delessa. Congratulations to Outstanding Brandon. Congratulations to God Damn. Congratulations to S. Demers. Congratulations, SDE Emers. Let me see. Congratulations to The Word. Congratulations to More Esadelk. Congratulations to all of y'all. And thank you again, Hendon family, for gifting 10 new memberships. You have taken over the sponsorship.
Welcome.
I appreciate you. We already added you to the sponsorship board to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $50 or more now. We're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. If you congratulations to everybody that was just gifted a new VIP pass. Please, every month, maintain your new memberships, your channel membership show. You can tune in every Wednesday. That's the only way you can watch our live streams every Wednesday with a VIP pass. Thanks to the Hendon family.
Welcome to the No Cap VIP Lounge. We've been expecting you.
Yeah. No Cap crew. Welcome to the No Cap crew VIP. We welcome you, we welcome you. Thank you for the love, for the loyalty. VIP, it is here for you. You show up, we see you. All love, we need you. No Cap crew, VIP. We honor you, believe you, yeah. You've been riding, you've been solid from the start. Every view, every liking from the heart. More than gold, yeah, your worth can be bought. VIP, yeah, you play your part.
Shout out to the Hendon family. I appreciate you. No
captivity.
Shout out to everybody that's just coming in. After roll call, I see Elisino, Landon Price. I see Alicia. I see a lot of people. I apologize. I'm reading people's names randomly. I try to get to everybody I can, but it's kind of hard to read all the names and still carry the show as well. Yeah. Let me see. Shout out to where we left off at. Oh, okay. I read Vince X. Yeah. Shout out to my brother PJ Austin for his $5 don't know. He said, Dr. Naeem Akbar says the inclination to value what white folks value to the exclusion of black culture is a sign of alien self-disorder, which applies to Anton.
Exactly.
You want to respond to that, Mike John?
Man, and that's what it is, man. I think some people, they want to be loved so much that they would hate who other people hate. And he wants to hate on other black people to say, hey, white folks, y'all love me now. Look at how much I hate them. Look at what I'm saying about them. Look at how I'm calling them hood. Y'all love me now. And they're like, yeah, we love you, Anton. Thanks for saying that, because we can't say it or else we be called racist. He's willing to devalue his own people to be loved by people who really don't even care about him. Honestly, they don't. They just care about the fact that he's saying things that they can't say, and it validates them. I read the chat that people be having sometimes. They talk about 13% all the damn time. Oh, 13% commit 60% of the crimes and shit like that. I'm like, that's only reported crimes. A lot of crimes don't even get reported. Yep. There are more crimes that don't get reported than what do get reported. So you can't even think 60% of the crimes are committed by black people. No, 60% is because we're the ones always getting locked up and caught. There's white people always getting over on stuff, always getting by on things, and nobody talks about that. They just say, oh, well, you guys committing most of the crimes. No, we're getting busted for most of them. We're not committing most of them. Trust me. We don't even have the numbers in this country to commit most of the crimes in this country. It's impossible.
Preach. Super chat. Shout out to PJ Austin again for another $5 don't know. My brother PJ said, My earliest super chat is an excerpt from the unapologetic guide, quote unquote, the unapologetic guide to Black mental health. I'm going to have to get that by Rita Walker, PhD, great read. The unapologetic guide to Black mental health. I'm going to have to get that.
No captivity.
Yeah, going to have to bookmark that. Shout out to Malika Williams for her $10 dono. She said, we got you, Freezy. Stay humble and keep your integrity. Thank you for the $10, sis. I appreciate you,
Use a
sis.
debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep.
Thank you, Malika. I appreciate you.
No captivity.
Super chat. Narratives and dialogue for the $5 dono. Thank you, my brother. He said, Freezy has never spoke ill of Angry Man.
No captivity.
Let me repeat that. Let me read that again. Freezy has never spoke ill of Angry Man, but trust me, if something need to be called out, he will. They just trying to add Angry Man on these topics, and that's a fact. In his desperation, man. Just like Mike Drop says, audible left, audible right. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to get him in the game. Put me in the game, coach.
Right. Shout out to Cappy K-Man for the $20. Cappy K-Man said, you got to get the clip when Dr. Phil slapped a muzzle on him, called him a horrible person, and would never work with him because he was being disrespectful to a white lady. Futon sat there quietly with lip gloss on. Really? Wow.
No captivity.
I'm telling you.
I need that clip.
Hey, he be trying to cater to white folks, but they gonna sit his ass down when they have to. That's the thing. He's always gonna be black. He hates being black. And the moment they sit his ass down, he realized, okay, I'm still black. I'm still black. All this money don't make me not black. Yeah, they're gonna sit your ass down real quick.
Right.
He thought he could just say what he want to say.
I see some clips up here, but I don't know. I'm just gonna have to find it because I don't know.
Yeah, somebody was saying something about the Hodge twins, Brandon Tatum, Myron Gaines, and it's not just Anton. I'm telling you, these are all black people that cater to the racist white community. They cater to it because white people can't say certain things. These are black spokespeople. So they're black spokespeople for the racist side of America. White people want to say it, and they think if a black person says it, then they could just share that black video, or they could comment on that black person and finally send them say, yeah, man, I'm so glad I could say this. These are the type of people that got friends that say, hey, man, can I use the N-word around you? They say that. And I'll be like, no, don't use the N-word around me just because we cool. I don't even use the N-word. I call people brother. I call them king. I call them whatever. I don't even use that because I'm not going to sit there and disrespect somebody that I care about like that. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah. And that's why I've kind of refurbished the way I speak too, because I used to just use it out of leisure, but now I say ninja. Man. I say ninja a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I've came to the conclusion that I do have to be a first example. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to our people, I ain't gonna lie. When I get real angry, it might slip out a few times. I ain't gonna lie.
Shit.
But
that's all of us though. That's all of us. That hood gonna come out. We get mad as hell.
Yeah, but I say ninja a lot now. So yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Yeah.
And that's the thing. And when we start showing value to each other as black men and not seeing each other as enemies or adversaries to go after, that's when other communities get scared because they see us sticking, even though we may not think the same on so many topics, the fact that we willing to show respect to each other and not go at each other, that scares communities. They're like, damn, you know what? Brothers are really starting to stick together now. Brothers really helping each other out. They uplifting sisters now. We thought we could just come in and divide the black community into different tribes and overtake them, but they're not. These people are actually helping each other out, going into communities, working out. Like I worked at a at-risk charter school for black kids. It was the 100 Black Men Academy of Excellence. I was the accountant there. So we had all the black kids of the community coming to our charter school, and we treated them. They all dressed nice every day. We treated them with respect. We call them young ma'am, young sirs. We made sure we didn't treat them differently than any other kid of any other race when they walked in school. They weren't treated like they were in a hood. They treated like they were coming into a castle every day. And that's how we wanted our kids to come up. And when people see us treating each other like that, it's infectious. Now people other kids start treating other kids like that. They start calling other kids, young sir, young ma'am, yes, no. They don't call them names and shit like that. They want to ingrain us down with calling each other names and despairing each other. Because if you teach pit bulls to fight each other, pit bulls are going to fight each other. But if you teach pit bulls to protect each other, ain't nobody fucking with them 2 pit bulls. It ain't going to happen because they're going to say, hey, man, 2 of them on me. But if you train them to fight each other, one's going to kill the other one, so you ain't got to worry about it.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And thank you to Captivity man for the $20 dono too, man. No cap. Thank you for that $20 dono, bro. Captivity man came back again with a $2 dono. He said, "White man's ice will always be colder to orangutan."
No captivity.
This ice water cold.
I think I got that one right.
Black ice water.
Let me see. Did we get some more? I think we got somebody else. Sorry, just joined the membership as well. Let me see. I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh yeah, your super chat be jumping over here, boy. Your chat be going live. I love your chat, man. I be in it all the time too, man. When I be out driving, I be in your chat.
Well, they're very. I think they're very active. They appreciate the messages and everything. Cause I do pride myself on having a lot of positive content, and I'm gonna tell you another key.
Intellectuals, man. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you another key, mic drop, that the kind of atmosphere I've cultivated over here. I don't disrespect my audience. I don't disrespect my supporters. I don't disrespect the people in the chat. The only time I might, give some straightening to somebody disrespectful in the chat, and they come with the disrespect like a really disrespectful troll or something, and I will separate them from the rest. But as far as my audience and the No Cap crew, they'll tell you I never disrespect them, man. Like, let's just say if I'm having a slow day and people don't really have it to give like that, I'm not gonna say, man, I'm gonna shut this bitch down. Y'all ain't giving it up. I don't do stuff like that. Mic drop. I came to actually connect with my audience, and for us to have a good show and to give good content and to get feedback, right? I pride myself on not disrespecting my brothers and sisters, and I think I'm just shooting from the hip right now, but I think that my brothers and sisters do appreciate that about me, right?
I think that whole clip of what you just said need to be a short, real talk, because there's a lot of content creators out there that think this is easy. This is who we are. We have to keep a composure, even when somebody's like in the chat messing with us, even this and that, because we want to give our people a true good experience in our content. And a lot of small creators, they lose it. I be seeing them, man. They be going at they people in the chat. They be cussing people out, saying this, I'm gonna shut this shit down. Y'all not even contributing. Y'all not even helping me. I'm wasting my time with y'all. I mean, they be going off. Like what you just said shows your professionalism when it comes to content creation, because you are aware. You are totally aware of who you are, where you are, and what you're here for. A lot of people are not that aware. They lose it, man.
Cause I'm gonna do the show. I'm gonna do the show regardless. You know what I'm saying? Cause I feel like this microphone gives me a purpose, and I love spreading awareness, and that's why I love your content too. Mic drop BBQ. We're kindred spirits. When I watch your content, I get the same vibe. You love spreading awareness, and you don't have to see the thing. I kind of envy you, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of envy you because you don't have to do I don't have to do Anton content, but you damn sure don't have to. Like you have so many skills. Your skill set, I think your skill set is bigger than mine when it comes to what you know how to do as a man. Well, I'm saying because I've been checking your eye. You're a man of many skills,
No,
so
I appreciate it, brother.
So your content is never going. Nobody can never muffle you. Nobody can never drown you on content, because you're just so multifaceted. That's the word I was looking for. You're just so multifaceted. You know what I'm saying? So, but this is why I really appreciate your content. And when I really got a hold of you, And when I started looking at your content, I was like, dang, this dude like Superman. You know what I'm saying?
No.
You know? Yeah. And not only that, you can talk. You're very gifted at speaking and stuff. Like you have a radio voice. Anybody ever told you that? You got like a
people say that all the time. I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't
yeah. You sound like you've been on the radio before.
No, shit. I'm in the garage all the time, man. That's it. That's about it. I'm in there welding. And I always wanted to do that. I always wanted to teach people things like, simple things like working on brakes, because people out there will go spend $1,200, $1,300 putting brakes on a car when I'm like, dude, it only costs like $75 and you only need this many tools to do it.
Yeah.
I want to help people save money so bad, because imagine if the black community saved a ton of money. We could be going so much further than giving our money away to other entities all the time. We give away so much of our wealth. And it's like, if we just gave each other the education and just the courage to tackle something, to do something, we could retain that wealth and use that wealth for something else. And it's like, I hate to see money leave a family and be like, you're never getting that $1,200 back. Man, that only costs like $80 and you're never getting that back.
Facts.
That shit, hey, that hurts my feelings, because I'm an accountant. I'm just an efficient person. I just want to save people money so bad. And it's like, so I make content to give
you're an
people
accountant
courage.
too?
Yeah, I got a degree in accounting. I've been an accountant.
Captivity.
This guy don't stop.
No, man, I've been an accountant for like 20 years. I got my degree when I was younger and end up going to Vegas and becoming a casino accountant out there. I was actually an executive for Diamond Resorts, and my old boss was on Undercover Boss, Stephen Klubeck. He was on Undercover Boss on TV. Yeah, so I like Texas. So I was like,
so check this out. You can detect a lot of that bullshit Anton be saying when it comes to finances and all.
Dude, I be straight auditing his numbers. I'm like, his numbers don't make no sense. I'm like, numbers, it's finite. Numbers are not, this is not algebra. This is basic accounting. In accounting, you only have a set amount of numbers. In algebra, you got variables like X, Y, stuff, derivatives. This is not even algebra. This is straight accounting. And his numbers don't add up for accounting. I'm like, bro, you're just making up numbers out of left. There's no way he makes the amount of money he makes in his content that he's claiming he's making. So it's got to be something else he's doing. And that's why, like I said, and I'm one of those people that just, when we're auditors and the FBI hires us to come in and go through records of multi-billion-dollar companies, we go through records and we see all the fudge numbers where people are lying, where people are just moving numbers around on paper and they have nothing to back those numbers. And the variance is just too much. So I can already tell you right now, Anton is not doing as well as he claims he's doing. He's not.
Wow.
Just like, yeah, man, he's
doing
some good numbers, but not what he think.
I'm in awe. Like my job is an official accountant. He said he's been doing it close to 20 years. He knows what he's talking about. He works with, that's what he does. He works with numbers. So when he hears bull crap, if we don't listen to nobody else, we need to listen to our brother Mike Job BBQ.
No, don't do me like that.
No, I'm just saying, because you're very credible when it comes to numbers and all of that kind of stuff that he throws out there. Like I'm going to give you a lot of credence because you've been doing it for a long time. But I didn't know that, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah. Man, that was my whole career, man. I started when I was 15 years old. I started doing accounting at 15. I ended up liking it. I took it for 2 years in high school. So I went to Drake and I decided to become an accountant. That was my major. End up getting, I was in my last year at Drake, I was running track and everything. I was like in Sports Illustrated, all this crazy shit. I raced against like Michael Johnson, Carl Lewis. I was one of the old school runners back in the day. No. There's actually videos of me and Carl Lewis racing on YouTube. I found it.
You got the
back
video?
In 1995. I raced against Carl Lewis in 95, man. That was a long time ago.
I bet you ain't got it on your channel so we can show it right now.
Nope, I don't have it, no. I still got my old Sports Illustrators, though. I got all my old magazines and shit.
Wow.
But yeah, I ended up going to getting a degree out in Vegas. I transferred into UNLV for my final year once my scholarship was up and just ended up with an accounting degree and just stayed in Vegas and working. But and I always enjoy going back to the hood, just helping people out in the hood understand numbers, man.
Hey, Mike, if I stayed close to you, man, I always be calling you to, hey man, let's do a fish fry, man. Let's drink some beer and do a fish fry, man.
Hey, real talk, real talk.
I'm telling
hey,
you,
the
bro.
grill always going, man. I just went and bought a whole new thing of propane the other day. I was like, I need some more propane. I'm running out.
Shout out to MK. Thank you, MK, for becoming a member. I appreciate you, sis.
No captivity.
Yeah.
Thank you for becoming a member. Make sure you maintain your membership every month, sis, so you can join us every Wednesday.
No captivity.
You do have your VIP pass now. Thank you for that. I appreciate you.
And I'm going to tell you guys something, Freeze. I'm going to tell you something important too. If you do not, I just started a Patreon the other day. If you do not have a Patreon, set one up now. And I'm going to tell you why, because I woke up the other day and my YouTube channel was shut down. Because like I said, you don't even know when it's going to happen. I couldn't reach my people, man. I couldn't reach nobody. I was only talking to people in comments here and there. I couldn't post a video. I couldn't upload. I couldn't go live. And I had a lot of content because we're content creators. It's like being a driver and somebody just taking your car away from you one day and you can't do your job.
Wait, hold on, Mike John, because I don't want to go there yet. We're going to talk about that next. We're going to react to your video, and I want you to get into more detail on that. Shout out to my brother, O'Shea Duke Jackson.
O'Shea in the house.
Let's get
captivity.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. For the 35,000
right there.
UGX, he said, damn, the game is stick. Anton doing what? Shout out to my brother O'Shea Duke Jackson, man. Let's get it.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson in the building.
No captivity.
O'Shea in the building. That's the OG. Y'all did. Booty clapping sound.
He know I got to do it. Hashtag
that,
O'Shea Legendary. It's always an honor to have our brother in the building. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man.
The OG.
Hey, listen, all of the content, especially Mike Drop BBQ, mods, you probably been doing it already, but make sure y'all keep dropping Mike Drop BBQ's link in the chat so people can go over there and subscribe, man. We're going to continue to tell people to go over to Mike Drop BBQ's channel so they can subscribe to his channel so they can witness the greatness that I've been talking about, this whole time. Shout out to Kappa Caveman again for his $5 super cap. He said, Freezy, Mike Drop, check the chat. I just dropped the Dr. Phil video link. Okay, I got you.
No captivity.
I'm about to check it right now. Let me see. Where is it at?
It's about to get good.
Let's see. My chat.
Bridget, you're right. Start an email list too.
What'd you say?
Yeah, Bridget, she's right. You should start an email list too, so you can go with your people anywhere. And that's the thing about YouTube. I woke up the other day and my channel was locked up, and I'm like, dude, I probably had things planned and things. You can't allow a platform like YouTube to have all of your intellectual property and have your audience that you created. So that's why I ended up creating that Patreon. I said, and I didn't even know how to do it. I just went over there, started creating it, because YouTube has everything we own. They got all of our people. We don't have email addresses, contact information. We have nothing. So if subscribers don't give you access outside of YouTube, either email you, say, hey, put me in the email list. Let me know what's going on. Hey, I'm gonna join your Patreon, for $5, $10 or whatever. At least you're able to still create content and keep up with the audience that you've created a show for. Imagine having a TV show and somebody just shuts the show down today. Your audience turns the TV on, and where you at? Absolutely. YouTube will do that to you, man. They'll do that to you. So people got to be ready to just run parallel with a YouTube channel. Run something right next to it. Because I was asleep when I woke up. I was like, damn, I got a strike. I can't be on for 7 days. I can't even tell my people nothing. Lock me out.
Feel paralyzed for a little second there, huh?
Yeah, man. I was like, okay, what do I got to do? So I was emailing them all day, found out why. I was like, I guess I'm just going to do some house projects, I guess. I don't know.
Hey, Kappa K, man, I put my email in the chat because I don't see the link in the chat. Oh, you emailed it to me. Okay, good.
Oh, okay. Oh,
good.
Thanks, Infinite One Lives. I'm gonna find you on Patreon. Yeah, and I'm telling you, it's like I said, all creators out there, every single one of them, at least have a Patreon running parallel with it. And either you can, like I said, just to maintain it, $5 a month, $10 a month, and that channel you can add content to it. People have it looks just like YouTube, honestly, because people comment in the chats and everything else. Is you can do live streams over there. I didn't really know much about it because I was always on YouTube. But once they shut me down, that opened my eyes to the potential of other creators like you or anybody else that YouTube can flag for a guideline, not even a copyright strike, just a guideline. And now Freezy locked out for 7 days and can't reach nobody.
That's a good point,
So
man.
Yeah, man.
That's a good point. Cap and K, man, send it again because maybe I need to look in my spam. I don't know, but I don't see it.
Yep, narrative dialogue. Yep.
I don't see it. I don't see it in my inbox, Cap and K, man. Send it again. Send it again, Cap and K, man. Shout out to LOL for her cash cap.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to LOL.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
LOL with her $50 cash cap. Thank you, sis. Thank you so much for your $50 cash cap. You are a co-sponsor of tonight's show. She said, Freezy. She said, Freezy. Put them teeth in, Freezy. Okay, special request from our sister LOL. Special request from our sister LOL. She told me to put my veneers in. They think Anton Daniels and other content creators the only ones that got veneers. Mic drop.
Oh no, we got them vampire teeth.
Your boy Freezy. Your boy Freezy got them veneers too.
I'm like a straight rapper. That's wild shit.
This goes out to LOL. The only problem, they don't stick. But when I grit, it look like real veneers.
He wild. You wildin', bro. You wildin'. You straight wildin' out, man.
Yeah, they ain't the only one that got veneers.
Man, I'm telling you, man. Them motherfuckers like they could bite a whole hamburger in one bite. Those some straight chompers right there, boy. Man.
Shout out to LOL, man. Thank you, LOL. I appreciate you, sis.
Funny.
Thank you.
That's funny.
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place, no cap. Appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting no nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app, cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
The beard and glasses. I know that's funny shit.
Shout out to LOL. LOL is a co-sponsor of tonight's show, right along with the Hendon family.
No captivity.
There we go.
LOL brought it out of me. Every blue moon, my job, I bring out my veneers. It's got to be a special occasion.
You got to open a video with that. I got the Anton dental package.
I bought my veneers off Temu, and if I could find a way for them to stick, so I can actually talk regular, I got real veneers.
Man, you didn't get it from Temu, you got it from Teeth 2. That's what it is. You thought you was on Temu, you was on Teeth 2. It's like, what the hell am I on? Motherfucker, I just ordered from Teeth 2. I thought it was Temu.
Right.
Man.
Also, shout out to our sister Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. Shout out to Bridget for her $10 PayPal. Bridget is one of our PayPal queens, man. Shout out to Bridget for her $10 PayPal. Let me see.
Bridget in the building, man.
Yeah, shout out to Bridget. And what did Bridget say? I'm gonna read her message. She said, let me show the history. She said, "You and Mic Drop are doing a great show." That's what Bridget said. Shout out to Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. Thank you, Bridget. We appreciate you, sis. Shout out to you.
Like I said, two brothers just entertaining, man. Just trying to. A lot of people are at work, working in warehouses and things like that. Hopefully, we're helping you get through a rough shift. Because I've been there, man. I worked in a warehouse for Beacons when I was younger, moving furniture up 2-3-story houses, all through warehouses. Sometimes, and that was back before we had podcasts. So I wish we had people to help us get through work, just to get through it sometime. Because you don't always want to talk to the people at your job. You don't want to let them in your business. But when you got a family and a podcast, those are the people who become your family, the people who you chat with and talk to a lot. So I appreciate, people like Freezy for doing the night podcast. I do morning podcasts, and I'm glad these guys are rocking through the nights because it gets people through work, that rough shift.
Most definitely. And shout out to NYC Femi Love for her $2 super cap. She said, "Mic Drop, put your beard on." She said, "Put your beard on and laughing my ass off and sing it." Yeah.
No captivity.
Don't you remember you told me you loved me? No captivity. That's how I'm singing that Luther Vandross to Mika.
Hey, when I seen O'Shea featured you in that beard, I was like, this shit getting big.
It's way for the dog.
No, he did, dog.
Yeah,
man.
he featured you. He brought out the beard too, man, on one of his videos.
Shit. See, there we go. There we go. Telling you, man, everybody gonna have an Anton beard by the end of the year. We're gonna be making fun of his ass.
Right.
He gonna shave. He gonna shave.
So before we get to I gotta find out exactly where. Let me see. So I gotta find out exactly where Dr. Phil actually told Anton to exit the show, but I do have the video.
Okay.
So we're gonna watch that before we go to your video, Mic Drop. Let me see.
Let's hear it.
And shout out to Cap and Caveman too, man, for sending me the video, my brother. I appreciate that, man.
Oh yeah,
Let me downside.
he be in the building, man. He be in the chats. He helping the cause, man. I'm telling you, he helping the cause.
Oh, that's a great brother, man. Shout out to Mic Drop, man.
Because we're gonna do, like I said, all these big creators that's misleading people, and we got a lot of young impressionable people who are getting on YouTube. Because YouTube and Facebook both just went through a lawsuit where they are getting the youth addicted to social media, and it's causing mental harm to them. Mm-hmm. And you got people like Anton who are promoting, putting out ideas, especially about the Black community, and these people are latching on to that stuff. So we got to have the inverse to it. We got to have people coming out challenging their narrative, because we know who we are as Black people. We know who we are as a community, and everything that they're pushing and promoting, that ain't right. It just ain't right.
Facts.
And the fact that he's doing that to us is like, yeah, he's gonna be hearing from us.
So here's the Dr. Phil. I'm about to try to find the part where Anton comes in.
Let's see this.
And interesting.
Hard. There's.
Oh, okay. Here we go.
Profoundly though.
It was, and it may be.
Well, we're going to laziness. Inflicted wounds cause people to go broke, not inflation.
Wait, so Anton appeared on Dr. Phil twice? Cause I know before I remember one when he had on like what was it? It was like a gray suit. I remember that one. But I didn't know he appeared on Dr. Phil twice. So it's crazy.
Look at his old dusty ass trying to smile like, yeah, I be saying some foul shit. Oh,
right.
Dusty ass.
Here we go.
AD we'll stand for another Dusty.
Another death and misfortune.
He's okay. So he said he's not going to blame inflation for a lot of people's financial demise and hardships. And what do you think about that, Mic Drop BBQ?
He's not telling the truth that he got a lawsuit. When you get a lawsuit, it's like winning the damn lottery. I could be broke right now, go to the casino, hit $1 million lottery. Does that make me rich? No, I'm just lucky. Rich is when you work hard and you got like ideas and you got a way to keep investing your money and keep going. Anton got a lawsuit. All he did was hit a lottery because his dad died because of it. He don't tell people that he worked to get to that point, because he didn't work to get to that point. He got money to get to that point. So for him to talk down on other people who don't have dead parents, who didn't get a lawsuit, who didn't get a settlement, he's basically saying he's not as good as people who work to earn their way, but he's at least better than the people in the hood. That's what he's telling me.
I don't understand why this guy would completely dismiss inflation when inflation, any economist will tell you inflation doesn't just help individual. It doesn't just hurt individual families. It hurts the economy. Inflation can really bring a big blow. After inflation, a lot of things can happen, like a recession and all of that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
so I don't understand his logic, what he's talking about.
It's like, because inflation is like, it devalues the value of $1.
Right.
Like, let's say you got $1. Let's say I got 100 and I can buy something for 100. But if inflation hits and now my $100 is only worth 75, now I got to come up with more than 100 to get it, because my 100 is only worth 75 now. So somebody's price is going to go from $100 to $135. So now I got to pay $135 for something that used to cost 100, because my 100 is truly only worth 75. So inflation eats up your money a lot faster. It's like, let's say you got a plate of food and you can eat a little bit at a time. You can eat some French fries. You can eat this. Let's say every time you ate some food, I push some of your food on the floor. So that means you didn't eat all the food, because I'm pushing some of the food on the floor. That's what inflation does. It takes money and you're basically giving it away at a faster rate, even though you're not getting any utility out of it. You're just spending. Inflation affects everybody. Some people can make it through inflation easier than others because they got more money to throw away. They got more on their plate to just push off on the floor. But if you don't have a lot on your plate to push off on the floor, you're going to go hungry, because some people got a full plate. You maybe only started with a half of a plate. So now you done pushed all you hungry now. So Anton, like I said, he don't understand how inflation works or how money works. He's, like I said, a guy who don't have financial education, who got a lawsuit, who got a settlement, who actually owed money to investors after his restaurant closed. They did a review on his thing. He owed money. He had settlements and liens against his shit. So for him to claim that he was a financially prudent person, he's lying to people. He lies.
That's a great point.
He had all that shit in settlements, man.
Let's First off, nobody said.
He didn't answer the question.
He didn't even answer the damn question.
He didn't answer the question. Captivity. He just talked a whole bunch of bullshit. He didn't even answer the question. He was just talking about people shopping and getting a degree that nobody asked him what his degree was. Somebody said, what kind of degree do you got and what college did you go to? Nobody asked him that. He's saying that other people went and got a degree that don't pay. We're talking about inflation, not degrees that don't pay. Inflation is something totally different than a degree that don't pay. A degree that don't pay is affected just the same as a degree that does pay when inflation hits, because inflation is across the boards. It's not just, well, what degree do you got? It's like, how much is on your plate? That's basically what it is. How much is on your plate? It affects everybody. He never answered the question because he don't know what the fuck he talking about. The dude, he's just, yeah, man, you expecting people to patronize your business. You expect to buy a car that you can't afford. What does any of that have to do with inflation, bro? You not even answering the fucking question.
Right, exactly. Exactly. And shout out to Jerome in the house, man. He said, bro, this nigga hit a lick and not everybody else is lazy.
That right there. Yeah. He should have told everybody, well, my dad died, and when he died, he left me all of this money. Because if anybody asked him, well, how did you get your wealth? What did you do? What's your degree in? All they had to do was pull up his motherfucking LinkedIn on the big screen behind him. They was like, motherfucker, you like a telephone operator. What are you doing sitting up here? You tech support.
It costs a lot, bro.
It costs a lot. Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
But what was that, though? What was that? It costs a lot.
He tries to put other people down and make himself seem higher up. That's what a narcissist does. Yeah, these cost a lot. Nobody give a shit. Ain't nobody even talking about that. We're talking about inflation in life. I'll buy your house because look at my glasses. I'll buy your house when you lose it. Like, motherfucker, your dad died. That's the only way you got money. My dad's still alive. We can go have lunch right now, today. Where's your dad at?
That's crazy.
Exactly. Man, dumbest shit ever.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm on the Anton right now. How do you think?
No cap. You're going to be like, motherfucker, you get YouTube money. YouTube can shut you down when you wake up today. That's not wealth. You're dependent on YouTube just to eat. You're a podcaster.
Isn't Dr. Phil a psychologist or something like that?
Yeah. He probably gonna call his ass a narcissist straight off the bat.
Dr. Phil has been analyzing Anton while he's been talking, and I think what Dr. Phil is about to say to Anton, I think all of us probably going to agree with what Dr. Phil is going to say. I don't even know. This is my first time seeing this. I didn't even know Anton was on Dr. Phil twice.
Yep, never saw this. Cookie.
Yeah, let's get it. And shout out to everybody that's just coming in. I appreciate you. Let me see. Make sure we ain't got. Okay, here we go. Shout out to everybody that's coming in. Here we go. Let's go back. Let's see what Dr. Phil got to say. I think Dr. Phil put that perfectly. Like, there might be some truth in some of the things Anton say, but he's disrespectful. And see, this is what I was saying. Like, I run my platform on respect. You remember, we said that when we first started this live stream. Respect is a very big thing. Anton, for some reason, because he's been able to gain, some a little wealth or whatever, he uses it to demean people, especially black folk. Let's not even talk about how he talks about the black community. What do you say about how Dr. Phil actually picked up on his disrespect and how inappropriate he responded to these people? Obviously, it's not just us, mic drop. Dr. Phil picked up on it too.
What I think about Anton. I think Anton speaks from his own personal experience. Anton puts people down because he's been put down so much in his life. He's always been the ugly kid. He's always been a non-athletic kid. He's always been a kid that didn't have nothing, was broke. Every time he claims to have a girlfriend, he's got to call his wife or he's got to call his mom to say, hey, didn't I have a girl? You remember that time I had a girl? Like, nobody claims his ass. Thing is, he learned to be like that through being treated as he tried to go through life treating people like shit, but they looked at him like, man, if you don't get your little broke ass away from us, if you don't, one day I'm gonna be this, one day I'm gonna be that, one day I'm gonna be. And then when he finally got that settlement, he chose to become that character he's always wanted to be, that villain he's always wanted to be.
Let me ask you something, my drop. Because I remember Anton before all of this popularity. Hypothetically, and I'm not wishing anything bad on Anton, but hypothetically, I want you to entertain this with me at mic drop. Shout out to Grape Tea News in the building. What's going on, Grape Tea News? Great to see you.
No captivity.
What do you think about this? Shout out to Sierra. How you doing, Sierra? And shout out to everybody else that's coming in. Hypothetically, if Anton went broke today, do you think he would be this arrogant and pompous? How do you think he would be? Do you think, my ultimate question is, do you think money actually makes him, or do you think he makes the money? Do you think
money makes
what do you
him.
Think Trump?
If he went broke, he went broke today, he would literally crash out and probably end up in prison. He would do something very stupid and end up in prison because he don't have the personality to cope with all the shit he's talked to everybody and to end up being exactly like the people he's talked about. If he ended up broke after all this, you just broke, you broke, I'm this, I'm that, I got expensive this, if he ended up one day, like I tell people all the time on my channel, I was homeless as an adult. I worked hard. I ended up buying the house on the corner after being homeless. Wow. I kept working at it. I never call people broke because I know what it feels like to sleep in my truck with towels in the window, with a sun visor in at the gas station so don't nobody bother me. I know what it feels like because I've been there. So when I see people there, I say, just give them some time. They gonna figure it out. Give them some time because I figured it out. When you speak from experience, you understand the human experience. It's not always about being up. It's about overcoming it when you down. That's part of the human experience. Anton kicks people when he's down because he don't know how to appreciate the human experience. He's a fuckhead that goes around calling everybody broke, everybody ugly, everybody booger wolf, and he hates his own life because he looks at his daughter and he looks at his wife. They're not light-skinned. They're not attractive. He hates that about himself. He wants the light-skinned woman. He wants the daughter that's beautiful. That's what he really wants. But all he does is says, I'm going to put and I'm project this on everybody out there. I'm going to talk trash about all these. Oh, you got kids out of wedlock. You're not married like I'm married. I'm a Christian. I'm a saint. I'm this. I follow the word when he's nothing of it. He says that shit because he wants to sell that narrative to people who will fall for it. We all know he ain't worth nothing. Dude will crash out the moment he went broke.
I'm so happy that you just said that, Mike Drop. I'm going to tell you why. And this is very important. What you just said was very important for the people to hear that's watching this show. Why? Because the way Anton talks, he positions himself as if you have to be like him or have his attitude in order to climb your way out of a hole, a dark hole. You just made it clear, Mike Drop, that you were in a deficit in your life. You were homeless. You lived out of your truck, but you still remained humble. You still, remained a respectful guy, a respectful man, and was still able to climb yourself out, become more successful, right? And keep your fortitude about yourself and not be like Anton Daniels.
No captivity.
You don't have to. Listen, this is to the brothers and sisters. Shout out to Mike Drop BBQ that's here this evening. Mike Drop is a prime example. You don't have to be disrespectful. You don't have to be like Anton Daniels. Right? You don't have to be slimy, grifty, lying, and all of that kind of stuff. Manipulating. You can be like our brother Mike Drop BBQ, climb your way out of that hole and still be respectful towards your brothers and sisters and be honorable. What do you say to that, Mike Drop?
Yep, that's facts, man. Because everybody's, like somebody said, you're one sickness away from, being paralyzed from the waist down. You're one sickness away from not being able to wake up and have your whole body functioning. Money cannot be everything. If you don't have people around you that care about you, willing to take care of you, willing to share this thing called life with you, you're going to be paralyzed from the waist down with money in the bank and no way to get to the bank because you can't drive. There's nobody around to help you. You don't have no good people because you screwed yourself up and you've talked everybody down to where you're like, man, I just need somebody to get me to the bank, bro. Oh, we don't fuck with you. You rich. You got everything. We don't mess with you. You got expensive glasses. We don't mess with you. And now you paralyzed. You can't even get to the ER to be checked out to see why you're paralyzed. You can't even reach a telephone. You have to have humans in your life. Nobody's here by themselves. I got neighbors that check on me all. Some days when I don't leave the house, my neighbors be like, bro, we didn't see a car move. We was about to send a welfare check over there, bro. Neighbors always checking on me all the time. We all look out for each other because we care about each other. Anton has no care in his heart. He's put so much salt around him that he has to be like this to mentally function.
Wow.
He has to justify why nobody likes him. So he tries to justify it by saying, oh, well, everybody's broke. Everybody's ugly. Nobody's like me. Nobody on his panels, none of the people on his panels have channels worth a damn. None of them. Go to look at their content. What is it about? There's nothing there. Nothing.
That's a fact.
But that's what he surrounds himself with, a bunch of nothing to make himself seem like he's something at least. Imagine him being on a panel with people who were actually attorneys that had law firms, actual mechanics that own 3 and 4 mechanic shops, business owners that own 3 and 4 KFCs. He'd be on the channel like, oh, well, I review videos. What? Yeah, I review videos and make shorts all day. These motherfuckers got true employees. It irritated me when he was on Stephen A. when he said, oh, I got black people working for me. Those are 1099 contractors. They don't work for you. They work with you. You don't have any employees. Bro, those are all 1099 contractors. I'm a 1099. I don't work for nobody. I work for myself as a 1099. So for him to sit there and tell Stephen A, oh, black people work for me, that's bullshit. Those are all contractors.
Man, I like how you broke that down just then.
Because he's trying to put himself up. He is not up. When I heard him say that shit, I was like, this fake ass dude, how you gonna say these black people work for you? They work with you. They built with you. They're contractors. They don't work. These ain't your employees. Get the fuck, man, please.
That's awesome, bro.
He's phony, man. He's phony. And anybody with a brain can see right through his shit just listening to him. That's why Dr. Phil finna cook his ass.
and this is coming from my brother Mike Drop BBQ, accounting for 20 years. Let's get back to the video. Here, let's see what Dr. Phil got to say. Here we go. Something that really caught my attention. There are some things in life that's just unavoidable. It's called life, man. Like Anton feels like if somebody is not in the best of financial shape in their life, it's always something that they did. Anton doesn't believe in circumstances. You know what I'm saying? He's going to blame. This is why I feel you might drop when you're so passionate when you say, Antoine, he actually had a leg up. He had an opportunity. Like he was fortunate. He was fortunate to get money, right? Money that he could actually invest and play with that he didn't have before.
Exactly.
And now, because of it, because of his increase, he shits on everybody else as if he's a self-made man.
When
right?
he's clearly not. Yeah, and everybody knows it.
Dr. Phil pointed out that there are situations that are uncontrollable. And we have to recognize that. You know what I'm saying?
Life, illness, something else. And the way I put it with Anton is
before
like
you go with my job, I live in Florida. Bro, I've seen people lose a lot of their stuff just from hurricanes.
Yes, exactly. Hurricanes. Life businesses, whole business, 30, 40 years of business just gone. Didn't have the right kind of insurance. Something simple like not signing or checking a box on an insurance form. And it's like, oh, we didn't check that box. Yeah, we didn't check the natural disaster box. We checked flood. We checked all this. We didn't check natural disasters. It's something simple. And that's the problem with people like Anton. He was given, it's like being in let's say we're in a 100-yard dash, 100-meter dash. But they're going to, as we're racing, just like me and Anton are racing, we're at the same thing. But at some point they say, hey, y'all stop the race. We're going to actually let Anton go up 20 yards ahead of you. And now you guys start racing from here now. That's what that lawsuit was. That was his 20 yards ahead of you injection. And now the fact that he was getting beat at one point by everybody in the race, they stopped the race and said, we're going to give you an injection to put you 20 yards ahead of somebody. He now thinks, well, I'm a winner now. Bro, actually, you're still slower than everybody. You didn't work as hard as everybody who's in this race. You were only put ahead because of some reason so they can give you an upper leg and people can still catch you. That's the sad part. The race ain't even over yet. Life is still going. People can still catch you.
Shout out to Mike Drop, man. Shout out to Mike Drop. Man, I love you, dog. I love Mike Drop. You just so positive, man. I appreciate you too. Shout out to Shantae. Shout out to Shantae for the $10. Stay on his neck, y'all. Stay on his neck. Shout out to you, sis.
No captivity.
We're only reading super cash, and PayPal. Shout out to you, Shantae. We really appreciate you. And shout out to everybody that's just coming in. I see y'all. I see Genesis One. I see Top Notch. I see a bunch of people, but I can't call it. Breeze React. Shout out to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all. Who is this? Did I say what's up to you, Miss Shottown earlier? Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody that's just coming in, man. If you haven't, mods, make sure y'all continue to put Mike Drop BBQ's link in the chat. So when people see Mike Drop BBQ's YouTube channel link, they can click it and subscribe to his channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to Mike Drop BBQ. All right, here we go.
Hire you.
Ain't no. They're talking to Anton as if he don't know this already. He's told a story about when he lost his job at the plant, the Ford plant. I use GM plant, the Ford plant. He lost his job and he said he went broke in I think 2008 or something like that. He lost his job and he had to move in with his mom in the basement with his wife. Like he knows that. He forgot, Mike.
He forgot. Some people forget where they come from, bro. They got to be reminded. And that's what all of these reviews are, reminding him where he comes from. Because that's why he won't be on a podcast with his brothers, because his brothers remind him who he really is and will tell everybody, this is the dude y'all worship right here. This dude right here wearing our shoes to school. He wore our clothes to school. That's why he won't hang with his brothers. Because they gonna expose him for being who he is.
No captivity. Bro, that's a great point. That might be the reason why he never showed up on his brother's podcast.
No captivity.
He's elevated himself too high.
You can't talk like that around them.
Yep. Because they gonna check him. They gonna be like, bro, you wasn't like that before you got the money. We know you, bro. You was begging us to wear our pants to school because your pants was dirty. You wasn't like that, Anton. And he's scared to have that energy on his channel. And because he's already created this character of I'm above everybody. I'm this, I'm that. Like you said, peacocking. He's created this peacock personality. And what they gonna do, they gonna pluck all his feathers. Have his ass look like a chicken with no feathers. Like, Anton, you just like everybody in your crowd, Anton. You ain't above nobody in your crowd. That's what he's scared of.
That's a fact. Dr. Phil is saying some good stuff right now.
Cooking.
If I had a choice to hang around Dr. Phil versus hang around Anton, I'll choose Dr. Phil.
No captivity.
Nobody wants to be demeaned and being made to feel less than. Anton does that a lot. Anton, the way he approaches people, the way he communicates, a lot more times than not, the majority of the time when we have seen Anton, the way he communicates, his style, he talks down instead of talking to, right?
Facts, very condescending.
He acts as if, especially other black folk. Let's talk about black folk. He acts as if most black people are lesser and he's greater. We know this to be true because he even did it to men that's more accomplished than him. I don't know if you remember this. He did this to what's the guy's name with the sports podcast that was on he did it to Kwame Brown.
Yeah.
What's the other guy's name? He did it to Kenya Martin.
Yeah.
And what's the other guy's name? Played for Orlando Magic. Gilbert Arenas. He did it to Gilbert Arenas. These guys are way more accomplished than him. Got way more awards, accolades, more famous. And this guy is so effed up in his brain, in his mind. He has even talked down. He talked down to Gilbert Arenas and Kenya Martin, and these guys had did anything to him.
They laughed at his ass probably. They like, Anton probably couldn't dribble a basketball if you said, I'll give you $1 million to dribble this basketball. He is so flicted. He said his ass.
He betted that he had more money than Gilbert Arenas. Come on, bro. You don't have more money than Gilbert Arenas, bro.
Please. I'm going to tell you right now, for anybody out there who is a content creator, his entire life is bet on YouTube right now. If YouTube shut his ass down right now, Anton has nothing. And everybody, well, he's got investments. He's got this. He's got that. He ain't got that shit. He's telling y'all that he ain't got it. He's feeding people a bunch of bullshit.
Well, the point is he's disrespectful. And this, the little wealth that he claims he has, he feels like it allows him to speak this way to people, to speak disparagingly about the black community, to speak disparagingly about black women, to even, and to prop himself up and to even say outlandish things or ridiculous things like he's the next thing to God. It's God, Jesus, then him.
Crazy,
you know, that type of
crazy.
Stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, I think even when he's on Dr. Phil, he's trying to walk into the building like, don't look at me like a black man. I'm richer than everybody in this building. As he's above everybody, like people should worship him and look at him. When everybody's like, bro, you're an idiot. Even if you had money, I wouldn't want to be you because you're an idiot, dude. You're heartless. You're soulless. Even Dr. Phil said, I wouldn't even do business with you, bro.
And
there are people that Anton can't touch.
Dr. Phil money,
man, He can go anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world. That's Dr. Phil.
He can't even probably be in the same room as Dr. Phil with how much Dr. Phil money
Dr. Phil can walk in somewhere and get a loan based on just his name. Right. He can walk in and say, I'm trying to, Tyler Perry be like, how much you need? 42.6 million for what? Okay, cool. This is what I'll do. We'll give you 3 payments of, 18 million each, and we're going to get you taken care of. Anton ain't got power like that.
Hell no.
And that's not much of a life.
Oh, hold on. Let me do this. Shout out to, I got to recognize this. Shout out to the, I think I seen, what was this? Let me see. Let me go. Shout out to the Hendon family. The Hendon family has actually taken over the sponsorship with a total of $60 now. It said many have come from being disillusioned with Futon's channel, realizing the fraud, which lead us to y'all's channels. That's God working good against evil. Love y'all. This is Mrs. Hendon. Shout out to
Hendon in the building.
Shout out to Mrs. Hendon, man. Let's represent for Mrs. Hendon. Let's get it. Let's go.
Telling
Do as he fast. 10s, 20s in the place. No cap. Appreciate. Cash app. Super chat. Super stickers. Memberships. PayPal's in the building later. I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s. Don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast. We ain't waiting on none. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash.
Shout out to the Hendon family by way of Mrs. Hendon.
No captivity.
So the Hendon family has taken over the sponsorship. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $60 or more. We're only reading super caps, cash caps, and PayPals. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Cappy Caveman for his $2 dono. He said, secondhand ton Daniels. Thanks, Mike Drop.
No captivity.
I'm gonna wear my brother pants.
All right, let's get back to it. Here we go. That was funny as hell.
That's free.
Okay, let's he's talking to the girl. Let's see if Anton has anything to say.
And happy, sir. What you would?
I think they done with Anton.
To be free
They done with Anton.
One believe. And sometimes it must about it. You were all
they don't even want Anton to talk no more.
Same.
Nah.
Yeah, that's it for Anton.
They like, man, we done hearing your bullshit.
They don't even want Anton to talk.
You not intelligent.
No for the thug. Yeah, we done hearing your bullshit. We don't even want you to talk no more. You don't know what to say.
Because if he was any type of intellectual ammunition for the crowd, they would allow him to keep speaking. They're like, hey, you know what? You're feeding the crowd. Keep speaking. You're feeding them. They was like, you know what? This dude sounds like a complete jackass. He ain't nothing like us in the building. Who is this dude? Oh, he knew money. He got a lawsuit. Oh, he knew money. He ain't earned money. He knew money. So you deathbed money. You ain't hard work money. You deathbed money. That's different.
That's a fact. So what we want to do now, we're going to react to what we actually came here for. We're going to react to our brother Mike Drop BBQ. He actually released a video talking about what he experienced recently when it comes to his channel. He spoke about it already here, right? With an excellent dialogue, but I did want to react to the video that he released on his channel. Mods, continue to put Mike Drop's link in the chat. And when you guys see Mike Drop's link in the chat, please make sure you click it and subscribe. Let's get it. Mike Drop BBQ, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, this is where I will be podcasting from tonight. On the patio, the new deck I just built. I'm going to set this up to be my other podcasting studio because it is so nice out here tonight. So I got the lights and everything set up. I got to get a different setup. I want to get a bigger table and different chairs. But I'm going to do this tonight. We're going to see how this goes tonight. So let's see how this podcasting goes. This is your first time to the channel. Welcome to the barbecue. My name's Jeff, and I'm your chef. And that's right. We are in my backyard now. I got the pool filled. I got the patio deck built. For those of you who knew what I've been doing for the past week, I've been summarizing my place. But even better than that, I was put on a timeout by YouTube. And I'm going to tell you exactly what happened and what I did in my 7 days of amazing life with not a lot of social media. Now, before I get started, I do want to explain to you exactly how I got the guideline. when I saw the video pop back up, I had a chance to review it. So I said, okay, you should audit this. Don't kick it out, audit it. Like, you know, I'm gonna appeal it. So I appealed it, and it went through 4 different people. So at first the AI appealed it, and they said no, it's rejected. So I went through 3 humans after that. And the last one was like, you know what? It's nothing you did wrong, and we can clearly see what happened. But once it was appealed by AI and it was rejected by AI, we can't overdo it. So they wish that I would have contacted a human first before I appealed it to go through it. Because once I appealed it through AI, they say it's a human going to look at it, but it's more like AI looking through it. And they were like, just to be on the side of caution, we was like, you know what? Let's just go ahead, leave it as it is. We can't overturn it. There's nothing we can do. We can escalate it higher, but just err on the side of caution. And they even told me, they said, you know what? We almost didn't want to give you a strike about it, but you already had a warning. But what they did say is that in 90 days, they're going to take the strike away. So my channel has no strike at all. I was like, that's fair enough. Because I mean, this is my very first strike ever. And I'm like, that's fair. You can give me a strike. That's cool. Because I'm not going to get tons of strikes. Like I said, I don't step out of the guidelines ever. And I already knew that this video was kind of risque from the get-go, even though I saw it already. But just some of the conversations I was having was very legal. That's why I kept the video, because I think it's very interesting on how I presented my review. And I want to show it to you, which is why I'm going to put it on the Patreon once I figure out how to get it there. Somebody said I could use Dropbox. So I'm thinking about using Dropbox. But once you see the video, you'll see the legal ramifications I talked about, including a lot of the societal, just weird shit that I was talking about. And I was like, okay. I said, well, how come the first video, the original, didn't get flagged, or another review didn't get flagged? He was like, I don't know. He says, could have been AI, could have been somebody reported it. I was like, that's fine. I just wanted to know because I don't want to repeat that mistake again. But it is what it is. If you're out there creating content, make sure you check this video. Like I said, go to my Patreon. When I get this video on Patreon, make sure you don't do a video like this. I love the video. I think it's a great video. But YouTube don't like it. And it's basically a legit video. It's like a legit video. I can't even explain it. It's a really good video. A lot of legal ramifications in there, but they just don't like the topic. That's all. The video I did was.
So let me stop it right here. So Mike drop the information that you gave us. I think is very valuable information.
No
right?
captivity.
I see the super caps. I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. I appreciate you guys. Walk us through this, Mike Drop. So let's make it clear. We don't know for a fact if Anton actually initiated this process, right? But I know you just putting 2 and 2 together. The question, the initial question I have for you, they gave you a warning first? That's what happened? They gave you a warning first and you appealed it? How did
they gave me a warning on a video on March the 11th that I did. And so the one that they did on the 27th was after the warning. So that was the actual one that they struck me on. But the thing is that video was struck after Lakeisha said Anton was making videos on his channel saying how to go out and strike people that are reviewing his content. So the content is on his channel and is not struck. It's on Taz's channel, was not struck, but it's struck on my channel. So how could AI find it on my channel, but not find it on 2 other channels, and it's the exact same content? I mean, AI is quick. It should, if it's certain words that triggered it, then is it something that only I said that the original didn't say, that Taz didn't say? Because when I reviewed it, I even reviewed Taz's review. So the only difference is the words that I said that was on it. So, and they're claiming that it was child safety because it was speaking about a child engaging with an adult. But the original said, because Anton was telling the story. So he told the story. Taz even told the story. So that's what keeps leading me to believe that one of the Antonites reported it, because they saw how damaging the video was, because it was, and this was right before he went on Stephen A. It was right before that. So if this video would have dropped before he went on Stephen A, maybe people would have questioned, because I was speaking about everything. The gamut of being around, predators, growing up around predators, and becoming like Stockholm syndrome, to where you start thinking the people who are victimizing you actually love you and they're your friends. It's like and that's what Stockholm Syndrome is. Let's say somebody broke into your house and they duct tape you and they pistol whip you and everything, and then they started treating you nice. Now you're starting to think that the person who is victimizing you actually is nice to you and loving you, but they got you duct taped and they're pistol whipping you. I think Anton went through Stockholm Syndrome as a child because the adults in his life were abusing him to the point to where he knew he was a victim, but he wanted to take power over him being a victim by saying, actually, they love me and I'm encouraging this. You're 12 years old and these are grown-ups. There's no way you can have control of the situation. Stockholm Syndrome.
So let me make sure I got this right. So they gave you a violation on the particular video about then later on they elevated it to a strike. That's what you're saying?
No, they struck it from the get-go. The warning was on a totally different video from March the 11th.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yep. On this video, I dropped it that day on March the 22nd. I dropped it that morning. Within an hour after I dropped it, it was already struck. And I started emailing YouTube asking what the deal was because I'm like, it's actually a video that's already public. So how did I get struck for a public video?
Did they label it a copyright or what you said? Child?
No, it was child safety. Because if you speak of it, and it makes no sense, bro. Makes no sense.
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense at all. And to be honest with you, you don't want to have a strike on your channel, but to me, that's an easy strike to get through for the 90 days because you're not going to violate that again. Like that's an easy strike to get through.
Exactly.
You know?
Yep. Just don't talk about, and it's rare that we even talk about children or anything of that magnitude on the channel, but I saw that he was bragging about it, calling his mom, hey mom, when did I lose my virginity? Yeah, I was 12. So I've been getting it since I was 12 years old. And it was an adult that I lost my virginity. And I'm sitting there like, this dude is crazy.
Yeah.
I'm like, what 12-year-old? I'm like, at that point, somebody should probably be going to jail. Because if we got the files from, the island or whatever, and all these people going to jail for messing with kids, right now they're going to jail in 2026 for doing stuff back in the 80s and 90s. I'm like, why wouldn't the people who did this to Anton be getting locked up right now? That's what the questions that I was asking. I'm like, even his parents, if he claims his mom knew that he was with an adult and he was doing things, why weren't they on the hook for it? You can't just put your kid out there on the street and be like, hey, go out there and do what you want to do with these adults. You're a child. You're 12. Your parents will be on the hook for that because they're responsible for you. So it was a lot of legal ramifications that I was calling this story either cap and bullshit, or there's a lot of people that should be going to jail for this. And I got struck for it. That's why I think his Antonite saw it and was like, dude, he's right. He's right. He's like, strike.
Wow. That's crazy. I got some more questions for you. Let me read a couple more super caps.
Super chat.
Shout out to Neldas and Dollars for his $5 dono. I appreciate you, my brother. He said he thought it would be MAGA in the audience. He thought it would be MAGA coons in the audience. Is that what you're saying? He thought it would be MAGA in the audience on national TV to support him as he dog whistled for a viral moment, hoping Trump and Fox News would see it. That makes a lot of sense. that does make a lot of sense. Yeah. And I think also people like Anton feels like when an audience is predominantly white, they're going to approve of that type of rhetoric. And I think he had got a reality check that it doesn't matter what race of person you are, what color you are, that doesn't dictate whether somebody feels like respect is very important. And whether you're white, black, brown, Asian, who else? Middle Eastern, whatever, Hispanic. That has no bearing on if somebody's going to feel disrespected or what kind of communication people will approve of. And I think Anton has painted this picture that, I'm in the midst of white folk and I'm on a television network. White people are going to be impressed by my Versace glasses and, my arrogance, because they're going to see that I'm one of the good black folk and I'm one of the I'm one of the
I'm not
you
the
know,
hood rat.
the
Yeah,
important.
yeah.
I'm an important black man. You know what I'm saying? So
Well, see, and that's the thing. His YouTube white crowd is different from a real life white crowd. And I think that showed him that. Because on YouTube, he can beat up black people and all of that. He couldn't do that in that audience.
that's a fact. Shout out to Omni Design Studio
Super chat
for the $100 dono. Super cap.
No captivity.
Thank you, Omni. I appreciate you. We got to represent for you, man. We got to represent for Omni, man. Let's get it, man. Omni, thank you, Omni. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
Keep throwing the door.
We got Mike Job BBQ in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Support the show.
Omni designed $100 super cap dono.
Oh yeah.
Says all YouTube so-called millionaires need to post their tax returns. If you don't post receipts, you are broke. And a fake in my book. What do you say to that, Mike? He says, Omni Design Studio said they need to start posting their tax returns so we can see what you made of.
I don't know, because maybe you might post something in a tax return that could come back and haunt you later, because tax returns are audited all the time.
Mm-hmm.
So if you post something, you got to realize it's not just the IRS looking at it or your tax accountant looking at it. You've got thousands of people trying to weed through your personal information, and they could possibly try to report you for something.
Yeah.
So you don't know if you got haters out there just gonna muddy up your financial waters by posting things and they don't have the true full idea or the full information on what that is. Now, if you're a publicly traded company, that's one thing. You can see financials online. If you're a private company, you don't do that because you report financials differently. And if you're not in the room with those people on how they report, you may not have all the information you need, and you might assume something.
Yeah,
some people report head of household versus reporting something else. Some people report married filing jointly or married filing separately. People file differently for different reasons.
That's a fact. And shout out to Omni Design Studio. He is our official sponsor of tonight's show. He's a new sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $100, man. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap. Appreciate cash out, cha-ching, suka chat, cha-ching, suka stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey.
Shout out to Omni Design Studio.
Captivity.
Thank you. The official sponsor of tonight's show. I appreciate you. So I think that was kind of the gist, but I did have some more questions for you, Mike Drop, as far as the process that. So when you got the strike, you did try to appeal it, right? So let me ask you this. Did they restrict your channel for 7 days after you tried to appeal it? Or was it initially, did they restrict your channel for 7 days initially when you got the strike?
Oh, it was after the appeal.
Really?
And because they struck it at 6:30 in the morning, but once you appeal it and they confirm that it's like that, then that's the actual time stamp right there from 7 days from that time. So if you don't appeal it, then it whatever time they struck it, next time I get struck, then I probably would just contact people directly instead of hitting that appeal button. Hitting that appeal button is AI. So I'd probably contact them directly and be like, hey, listen, because the guy who I was talking to name was Rick. So I could be like, listen, Rick, man, my video got struck. Take a look at it, see what the problem is. And he might hit me back.
Do you know how to contact them directly?
Oh, yeah. To contact YouTube directly, this is the trick to it. You got to get on X. You go to X and you go to the YouTube X page and you type whatever you want to type, but you don't put the view is sealable by everyone. Only the mentions are the people who could see it. So when I was talking to YouTube on the mentions, it only was like at YouTube, whatever. And so only YouTube could see it. So they contacted me off of that. They emailed me from that right there, because YouTube don't have a direct support email. You can only go through like customer chat feedback or whatever. But if you
So
go to their
where do
X,
you go on X to do this? What?
just their channel. It's like YouTube's channel at YouTube, whatever it is. And then you'll see their channel pop up. It'll be like at YouTube, maybe platform. I don't know what it is. And
then what you said, you mentioned what you did, what now?
You go hit post on their page. So when you hit post, it pulls a post, like you can post something to them. You can even send a image or whatever you want to send. But instead of saying everyone up under the bottom, you just go
YouTube.
Yep, it just says only the mentions in this post or whatever, because the only mention you got is YouTube in that. So only the mentions in that post could see that post.
So only mentions.
Yep, that's it. Only the mentions that are in that post will see it.
Okay, so what, you at YouTube? You at YouTube or whatever? That's what you do?
Yep.
Okay. All right, man. That's some good information, man. Shout out to you, man.
Because like I said, man, and I tell people, if you want to be a content creator, run parallel channels, run parallel platforms. Do not put all your eggs in one basket. Diversify your portfolio. Because once YouTube pulls you off for whatever reason, you cannot contact none of your supporters. You can't talk to nobody. You're locked out.
So if you wouldn't have appealed, you wouldn't have went through that 7-day suspension process. It just would have
went. It was just went from an hour before. That's all. Because it was probably like about an hour or two since they declined it. But that was about it. Yeah. So I still would have went through it, but it was like, it's okay. I had so much shit I had to do anyways. And it was like, they said, well, you can still comment on people's channels and everything. You just can't post for 7 days. I was like, perfect. Because I had already started building a Patreon. I just didn't know how to finish it and wrap it up. So that day, I actually created a Patreon and started, creating content to put on my Patreon at that point. And that way, people who wanted to contact me, who knew it, could go through Patreon and see that I'm still alive. Nothing happened to me. I just didn't stop posting. And anybody out there who's running social media, I don't care if you've got 10 subscribers on your channels right now. Go get a Patreon and start running parallel accounts. Start putting content in there. Start building a whole nother platform, because when they pull the rug from up under you, you're going to be like in the dark. Because it's all going through their server and there's nothing you could do about it. You can't reach none of your supporters, can't talk to people. All your content is on their server. Move it to something else. Run parallel platforms. Because I learned that.
Wow, that's good information. And I got one more question before, because we're gonna segue into. I want to show everybody What Up Though podcast. They replied to us, and they had some things to say about, them reaching over 1,000. Well, they should be close to 2,000 subscribers now with the collective effort. But did you get through the YouTube warning, the violation warning that you had prior to that? Did you already complete that 90-day process, that warning, that YouTube warning?
Oh, yeah. Well, I don't think it's a process. With that warning, they just make you take a course. And so...
No, because I had a warning the end of last year. I had a warning, I had a violation warning. They made me take the course, but I still... It was still 90 days for them after they lift the warning. I had to go through the 90-day process.
It's probably still on there. I don't know. It's probably still on there. I don't...
You would have to go to your YouTube studio, and on the front page in the dashboard, it'll show you. What they probably did was replace your warning with the strike. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what they did. Yeah. But no, shout out to you, man. That's an easy strike to get through. And to be honest with you, I would not put it past the Antonites. They always lurking. They always.
I'm not done yet. All they did was just fire me up even more. Captivity. The grill finna get hot now.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
It's like all y'all did was just give me some more time. That's all y'all did was just charge my batteries up.
Yeah. Man, that's why I love my brother Mike Drop, man. You know what I'm saying? Because, I actually got the same attitude and everything. I could tell that you're very competitive too. You was sports, you track, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I could tell.
Yeah.
They can't make you give up easy. You know what I'm saying?
No, man. And I tell you, you got to learn how to pick your battles, and they pick the battle with the wrong person. And I tell folks, it's not that our channels are small that makes a difference. It's the information that we put out and how we put it out that makes a difference. We've got a lot of reach in the YouTube community just through the not only the channels that we frequent, but through now all the new channels that we met. So they hit a hornet's nest, and it's something that they didn't want to do. They didn't want to do it because we can go through a lot of content. We can keep them on their heels before they keep us on our heels. Something they don't want to do.
That's a fact. So what I want to do now, I want to show. Shout out to What Up Though Podcast, right? What Up Though Podcast.
What Up Though?
We've been covering their channel. We've assisted them into reaching past 1,000 subscribers. They're close to 2,000 subscribers now. As a matter of fact, let me get an update on that. Let me see, because I haven't looked at it.
And it's crazy that these small channels are doing more for Anton's family than what Anton's doing for him. Ain't that crazy?
That's real crazy, right? Let me see. So let me get rid of this right here. Okay, so right here, this is What Up Though Podcast. They've actually reached 1.94 thousand subscribers.
There they go. There they go. They getting there.
940 subscribers. They're only 60 subscribers away from 2,000 subscribers.
No captivity.
So let me show y'all some of the replies that we got from the What Up Though Podcast. Let me see. I'm gonna try to be efficient on this right here. Okay, so I think this is it right here. And let me show this right here.
Oh yeah, AI is erasing content too. I saw that. I've been watching those videos.
So this is I want to say this is Gino. This is actually Anton's brother, because the way he greeted me, this is how Israelites greet each other, Hebrew Israelites, Shalom. So this has to be Gino, one of Anton's older brother, the second oldest. He said, "What up, though?" And Shalom. First and foremost, I want to give all praises to the Most High, Yahweh Shah Ba'Hashem, Yahweh Shah. That's the Most High in Jesus' name. That's what that translates to in Hebrew. And he said, "This is Gino." Yep, this is Gino, Mr. AKA Farrakhan Jr., AKA Knowledge, AKA Kawan, AKA Mr. Infinity from the What Up Though Podcast, the What Up Though Pod Talk Podcast. As we all have many different belief systems and political opinions, yes, we got much love to my little broski Anton. We also appreciate all the love and support from No Captivity and crew and more. Despite our differences of beliefs and opinions as a people and a community, we believe we will come together as a nation of peoples, as brothers and sisters. Much love, respect, and salute. Let's continue to do the work, help elevate us as a strong nation of peoples, and please the Most High. Shalom. What do you think about that, Mike?
No captivity.
I think he made it clear they're not gonna disrespect it. You know, they don't want to be visibly disrespectful to Anton, and which I understand that. That's his blood brother. That's Gino's blood brother. But he also said he really appreciates the assistance from us as a community and everything, and he really showed love. And they are about community. They're about the Black community. Yeah. Do you see a little difference between?
Well, the fact that they said that they appreciate No Cap Frisian crew and all the small channels, they never once said we appreciate Anton. They never once said that.
Yeah.
All they said was we love Anton. They're doing the political thing by saying we're not going to be Anton and step on anybody. We're going to make a statement as if we're good, whatever. Because if they say, we love Anton too, that means they're going to get some of Anton's subscribers. If they say we don't fuck with Anton, that means they're not going to get any of Anton's subscribers. They're playing the political YouTube game, and I get it. They're small. They want to get in. Me, I say fuck the Antonites because this is how I am. If y'all don't like my content, y'all don't like it. I don't care.
Me too.
I mean, there's 9 billion people on Earth. The Antonites are not that many of them. We got way more people to reach. So
That's
I
true.
don't gotta be political and be like, ooh, I want Anton subscribers. No, fuck them. I don't care if they subscribe. Cool. I mean, I'm the one helping them fix their car. If you don't want your brakes fixed, then don't contact me, motherfucker. I'm trying to save you money. Like shit, I don't care. If you want to go pay $1,200, go knock yourself out. You want to pay $35, holla at me. It's like,
that's a fact. Shout out to Peoples in the building. What's going on, Peoples? Here's another one. I think this is Dirty. From What Up Though Podcast. Dirty said, the What Up Though Podcast can't thank you enough for all your support. We salute you, man. Shout out to Dirty of What Up Though Podcast.
No captivity.
Let me see. And also,
man, they're just rising above what Anton is. Everybody knows Anton has been somebody to step down on people. They're like, we're not playing that game. We're going to stay above that. If his subs want to come to our channel and check out our podcast, come on over. We ain't going to say nothing bad about Anton, but also just know Anton ain't helping us no way, shape,
most definitely. Most definitely.
So
and,
maybe that's going to help them see Anton is the foul one. They're going to say, dude, your brothers don't even talk shit about you. And you still ain't even helping them out. They don't even talk shit about you, Anton. And you letting them fight for themselves and other critics. You know, he's going to lose so many subs because of that.
Absolutely.
Preaching, helping, preaching family, but yet his brothers are struggling and got no cap and House of Hypocrites and everybody helping them get subs.
Yeah.
Anton's trash, man.
Gino also hit me up in my inbox on Instagram. Gino, let me see. So this was very interesting. Gino,
I think that's the same one. They just copy pasted it.
So
looks like the same.
What Up Though? Yeah, he did. Yeah, he copy and pasted this. What was did he? Let me see.
He just wanted to make sure you got it. That's all.
Yeah. So I responded to him, and then I said maybe we can collab one day soon. He said he replied and said Shalom Malak, and what up though? For sure, we most definitely gotta connect soon too. Let me see. Yeah. So
definitely. So, and like I said, those are people who, like I said, they look like they ready to get into the podcasting game and get into the community to share their opinions on and their views on topics and everything, which is always good. I tell people it's just like, you know, watching sports. We don't just watch one sports team. We watch all the teams play because you want to see your favorite players, no matter where they are, see how people are running, throwing, catching, passing, whatever. So we just enjoy the sport of podcasting. We enjoy the sport of content creation. Everybody's going to do it a little different, which is why I say watch as many creators as you can. Don't watch TV because TV is all narrative program bullshit. Podcasts are the realest you're going to get. If you want to keep your life real, keep it 100, watch podcasts. That's where the truth resides in podcasts. Mainstream is all narratives being sold.
Yeah. And
that's why we're going to keep getting strikes.
They're saying it in the chat. Jerome said, Freezer, they're saying it without saying it. Like he said, they're trying to be political. Yeah, I agree with that. I believe that they're trying to keep an even keel, which I don't even blame them. But for the most part, what I've gathered about those are some good brothers, and they are polarizing difference than Anton. I very. Just when I watch their shows, they're very heavy about community, especially black folk. You know, they love the black people. They love black people. And they even talk about mental health. They just did a mental health seminar, and they actually filmed it live on their live stream. They rented, I think they got a facility, and they brought people out, a crowd of people. They really do care about mental health. And so when I look at the dynamic of their content, I don't even feel Anton Daniels in their content. I don't even feel it. Like, it's so different. And that's why I'm gonna just speak for myself. That's why I was compelled to say, man, these are some good brothers. I ain't gonna lie. When I first got a whiff of them, and I was like, oh, one of these is Anton. These Anton brothers, what up? Man, they probably full of shit. They probably full of shit just like Anton. But you have to give people a chance. And when I looked at their content, I was like, man, these brothers is nothing like Anton Daniels. You know what I'm saying? Nothing.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell you, this is
go ahead.
Oh, my bad. Go. No, I was gonna just say this is the way I think about it. Like I think about your channel, House of Hypocrites. I think of you guys like a beach. You're the beach. You're not that big, but people come to you because they enjoy being at the beach.
Yeah.
Anton is like a natural flood, floods the whole damn region, and don't nobody want the flood to be around, but it's here. He's
Facts.
just flooding. He leaves trash, garbage, debris, broken trees, broken families, broken friendships. He's the flood that destroys. You guys are the beach. Everybody wants to go travel to the beach. They want to go where the energy is good. So that's why beach property costs so much more than flooded out property. Anton's got flooded out property. This content over here, people going to come and support it because it's worth something. That shit that Anton's on, he's got a lot of white folks over there supporting that racist rhetoric against black folks. That's not beautiful beachfront property for black people over there. That's trash for black people, but white people love it. Over here, this is where the beach is. Black folks going, just like his brother's channel, it's going to turn into a beach. Black folks going to show up over there. They're going to love that energy over there.
Most definitely, man. And I just want to say, hey, man, shout out to those brothers. I'm going to be honest with you. My people have told me, right? It was like, Freezy, Anton is going to hate you for the rest of his life. I said, why? They said, do you know what you just did? You just sparked people to, you just put eyes on the What Up Though podcast. This is Anton's brother. Anton's brother is heavily affiliated with this podcast. And the rest of these brothers, they've been knowing Anton's family even before he was born. That's what they said.
Mm-hmm.
We, right? We were I would say we were somewhat of the catalyst, the primary source of people that actually got them to monetization status.
Yep.
Right? To where they can have over 1,000 subscribers and all that kind of stuff. And they can see the light of day to where they can possibly bring in, revenue for their, for their efforts, or AdSense and all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Anton has to wear that. Like
it's hard, man.
That channel, this is his brother is a part of that channel. He can't ever say he was the one that did that for him. He always has to attach Freezy, O'Shea Dude Jackson, Mike Drop BBQ, House of Hypocrites, like you know what I'm saying, and the No Cap crew, right? Your audience, O'Shea Dude Jackson's audience. Anton has to sleep on that for the rest of his life. Damn. What if the What Up Though podcast actually blows up?
It will. I believe it will.
Right. I
believe it will.
Bro, the foundation of it, we are part of that. Anton Daniels is not. How do you think he feels? How do you think he would feel about
that? Imagine looking and seeing your blood family in a lake and you won't pull them into the boat. You just see them in the lake. But somebody else with a boat come by and pull your family up into their boat. Yeah. See, Anton is watching his family drown right there, watching them struggle, and won't even pull them into his boat saying, hey, I got a 1.3 million boat. Come into my boat. I'm going to help you guys out. He's just looking at them like, nah, man, y'all going to struggle. Y'all going to struggle. We come along with little bitty baby boats, rowboats, and we put his family in our little rowboats.
Yeah.
Now everybody going to be like, man, how did y'all go and save his family? The dude that y'all all against. Y'all saved his family and put him in y'all boat, and he sailed off in his yacht, wouldn't even save his own damn family. His yacht gonna sink one day, and he ain't gonna be able to come to nobody to save his ass.
Yeah, so here's the thing. I'm just putting myself in the shoes, right? Me and listen, shout out to 2K. Shout out to 2K in the house, man. I see you in the chat, my brother. I see you in the chat.
2K.
And he thinks his humor is right. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If I put myself in the shoes, let me use 2K for an example, right? Me and him really ain't on the same page these days, right? Let's say my brother has a podcast. I never gestured to help my brother. I never showed up on his podcast. I never even mentioned my brother's podcast. I never mentioned it to the point where I'm telling people to go over there, subscribe, get them over the hump, get them on it. But then 2K was the one to do it.
Bro, he's gonna live with that.
I don't hate 2K. I do not hate 2K at all. I'm just this is all hypothetical. Let's say I really had a disdain for 2K, right? But 2K is the one that helped my brother reach monetization status. And I gotta wear that. I just gotta wear that for the duration. Like when I look at my brother's channel, if I look at my brother's channel and they're monetized and they're getting checks now, I have to attach 2K to that forever now.
Eternity.
That's it.
Yep. And when y'all show
I don't care what nobody like. I'm not gonna like that.
Yeah.
Because I don't like this nigga. I don't like that nigga. So I have to eat the fact that damn, this nigga is the 2K the one that got my brothers monetized.
Exactly. When you had every ability to do it and didn't. Because I mean, it's so easy for Anton to get his brothers put on, because this is the thing. Just like somebody said, Anton don't do handouts, but you got to realize Anton's life was handed to him through a settlement. The person that claims he don't do handouts was handed the life he has, handed it. He sat there and put a check in the bank that had his dead dad's name on it, and he came up like that. He didn't go out and struggle. He didn't go out and grind it out, build companies. No, he was given a check with a dead man's name on it. So somebody to tell me I don't do handouts, you are a handout. You are a walking handout. So to claim that you don't do handouts is some of the fakest shit you can ever be like. You should appreciate the fact that the way the universe worked out, the way insurance worked out, you somehow got money out of it. So now you can turn around and say, I want to help other people out so nobody struggles. Instead, he says, I'm going to sit above everybody and look down and talk about how all of them struggling and how I'm not struggling and I'm so much better. I'm going to buy your business. I'm going to buy your busted house. I'm going to buy this and that. His energy is off. He's so off, so off.
And I'm going to tell you something, man. I said this earlier in the chat. It was sincere. Like I told What Up Though podcast when I called in, man, I sincerely think their platform is dope. Like you just spoke positivity into their platform. You was like, I believe their platform will grow up. I mean,
I think so.
Grow.
They got good energy, man,
and be successful, right, bro? My intentions was sincere, cause I said already that I seen I seen that these guys are community black men. They're black men that's for their community. Why wouldn't I? Okay, I'm seeing that their own brother is not even lending them a helping hand, not acknowledging them, not, didn't even honor showing up on his platform like Dice said that he told him. He said he was going. He didn't even honor that. Showed up on. He was showing. Help Mika go from 2,000 subscribers to 18,000 subscribers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something, man. If anybody feel like we're wrong for helping those guys, you need to go get a psychiatrist.
Facts. Because these is real brothers.
You need to go get a psychiatrist. That's what you need to go do.
Because we got millions of families to touch in this country. Anton is putting these families down. His brothers are willing to pull these families up. Why would we not want to help out a group of brothers who's willing to inject into our young men and young women and into our parents how to be better at what we do? Every day, wake up and just be better at what we do. Treating people with respect. I mean, sometimes when I come home I'm dressed up nice and everything. I come from driving. I pull all my neighbors' trash cans up near their house so a car don't hit them, because we sit our trash cans out on the street. And that's just me being a good neighbor sometimes. But some people be like, man, I'm wearing my nice ass clothes. I'm not pulling no trash cans up by the house. I don't want to see somebody's trash can get hit. People do it. They run over our fucking trash cans all the time. I just pull them up close to the house. It's just what I do. I'm a good neighbor like that. And there's nothing wrong with giving good energy and saying, even though I'm not a trash man and I don't work for the trash service, I can actually help my neighbors out and pull their trash cans up close to their house. I'm going to do that. Just being nice. People man.
This is what I'm going to do. Because 2K, he put And this, I'm gonna honor 2K's chats, you know, because like I said, I ain't got no hatred for 2K. You know, I could put the link in the chat for you too, 2K. This is only for 2K if he wants to join. You could come up and explain what you're saying, 2K. This is only for 2K. He can come up and explain what he said. He says, if you don't do work, you don't get the and 2K, I'm gonna just show you, I'm gonna just let you know how we operate over here. I'm not going to disrespect you. This is not a get your moment. This is not a get your moment platform. This is not a humiliation. We're gonna talk like men because that's what I believe in, respect. So if you do come up, we're gonna talk like men. And I'm not gonna try to high side you or nothing like that. I just want to hear. I really want you to actually say. I want you to explain why you feel the way you feel. You know, you're very more than welcome to come up, my brother.
Yeah, even when I'm saying what y'all talking about is a broke person mindset, that sounds like something Anton says. I don't even think they understand what broke is. I am an accountant. I work for multi-million-dollar companies in Vegas. That's what I did my whole life. Do you know broke is having $42 million? That's broke. $42 million is broke. Because when you look at all the lives of the people that work in these casinos that got to be taken care of for the next 25, 30, 40 years, and you can't afford that shit, you're broke because all you got is $42 million.
Yeah.
All 4,000 employees can't live off of that. Somebody's going to be laid off. So
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. For people to think that what we did for What Up Though podcast, right, is something snakish, you need help. Guess who don't? Guess who don't think that it was snakish? Guess who don't think it was snakish? Huh?
The people
What Up
who
Though
helped
podcast.
Yeah.
What Up Though podcast actually thanked us. Right? So if 2K say here I come. What you think what the hater think don't even matter. What I care about is how What Up Though podcast received it. They knew it was good intentions. They are very appreciative that they are close to 2,000 subscribers and they're monetized.
Exactly.
Ninjas, see, I be wanting to say niggas, you know what I'm saying? You know, but
real,
not
though.
2K. I'm not talking about 2K, but it was somebody else I just had to block. I had to send this ninja to eat captivity forever. But when people write comments like that, that's what let you know you're a hater and you need to get them demons out of you. Because if you are not celebrating What Up Though podcast for reaching 2,000 subscribers and being able to generate income from this content creation game, something's wrong with you.
Yeah.
Like let's just say first of all, what I did wasn't sneaky. It was sincere. And if it wasn't sincere, I wouldn't even called in on their platform. I actually called in because I risked them actually, coming at me in an aggressive way. I called in. That would let you know I was being sincere. They let them know, hey, bro, I didn't do this for content. I didn't have to do that. I could have just let them kept doing content. Listen, whether I brought attention to their platform or not, it wouldn't have had a bearing on my platform anyway. You know this might drop because I would have just been doing content like we've been doing, and I would have still been getting the same numbers. It don't matter. I didn't have to do that. These people are dumb, and they're haters, and they have a lot of envy. And just to say that was a bad thing that we did, you need help.
Facts.
You need help. And you're blocked and you got sent to captivity forever. Shout out to 2K. He said, if you don't do work, you don't get the look. Nobody should get an opportunity. Nobody should get an opportunity because they know me alone. Grind, and if you're ready for it, I'll give it to you. What y'all talking is broke person mindset. What do you think about that, Mic Drop?
I think 2K and Anton, I think they're 15-year-old chasing pussy.
Damn.
I don't think they're really real men. Because they'll help a woman out with fake titties and a fake ass, but they want to help out their own blood family because they think one day they got a chance to get some ass. I'm not trying to get no ass. I'm trying to make sure my DNA extends beyond this. I'm trying to make sure my family, my nieces, my nephews, my cousins, I'm trying to make sure all of them eat good. Even if I die, is everybody eating good? That's what I'm worried. I'm not trying to take no ass to the grave with me, no BBL to the grave with me. I'm not trying to do that. So if I can't help out my own flesh and blood, it ain't even about knowing. It's about growing. Our family has to grow. And I don't get 2K with that one. I don't get it. All just because you know me. I don't get that.
I'm waiting on 2K to come up. He said he's gonna hit the link. He said give him a second. But okay, so
yeah,
let me
I just don't get it.
Well, here's the thing, right? I think what 2K is trying to convey is it's the old pull yourself up by your own bootstraps, rhetoric. You know what I'm saying? Pull yourself up by your own bootstraps rhetoric. But if we look at the history of this country, even white people didn't do that, right?
No.
They strong-armed, pillaged. They used us as free labor. They had a big advantage. Right.
But look at the Homestead Act. The Homestead Act gave white people something like 15, 20 acres for like $10. The Homestead Act never affected black people. Black people never got, because we were slaves at the time. So when you give somebody of giving them all of this land for $10,
give me a thumbs up, 2K, do whatever they want to do. If you're okay with coming on camera, give me a thumbs. Okay. Shout out to 2K in the building. Shout out to 2K
in the building. Yeah, so with the Homestead Act, that was the hand up that they gave a lot of white people in this country, the Homestead Act. If black people got the same thing, we would all be landowners right now. We would all own tons of land, but we all don't own land because that deal was not given to us. And that's why more white people own land in this country than black people. We weren't part of the Homestead Act.
Well, first I want to say I appreciate 2K for coming up. Anybody know my platform? I keep it respectful over here. I don't care what kind of differences we got. We're all black brothers and sisters over here. But go ahead, 2K. I read your chat. I want you to expound more so we can have this dialogue. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead, dog.
All right, so you caught me at the right time. I'm fresh off of content, so I just hit the link button and we right back in. I'm finna get ready to shut it down for the night. No, I ain't gonna be on for long. But all right, first of all, I ain't talked to Anton about this, right? This just my opinion. It's just their situation. Okay. If you listen to what I said, I don't give helping hands because I have a relationship or you're my brother or even my mother. I don't do that. I help to the people who are helping themselves first. And that's where it really stop it, bro. Like, you just can't leverage our relationship, whether it's a friendship or family, for a elevation that you probably don't deserve and ain't ready for. Yeah. So when I looked at the podcast, I could tell you on visual alone, you're not ready. You're not. So if you're not ready, like what I look like suggesting you to 100,000 followers and you got yellow shades of light flashing down. We know what the yellow shit mean. That's the ghetto. You ain't got no professional lighting, none of that. How do you want me to help you more than you helping yourself?
So,
but do you want? Let me answer 2K with this.
Go ahead.
I watch podcasts. I watch podcasts all the time because I do construction and I do building. I actually see people getting 2 and 3 and 4 million views on videos, not even in a studio. They're outside. They're sitting on logs in the woods. They're sitting on patios. They're sitting on banks. These people getting 2, 3, 4 million. So it can't be about studio lighting. I think that's what you want to say to justify why you won't help somebody. People, like, I'm telling you, you can pull up 25 million view videos right now of people sitting at a park with natural sunlight and a regular camera having a conversation about something. There was a guy who was sitting on a log, and I watched his video. He was sitting on a log talking about his content creation life. All he had behind him was a hill. Dude got like 4 million views on that video with no studio lighting at all. So you can't always base it on studio lighting.
That's because that he wasn't in a studio. That's his aesthetic. That's the look.
My whole point. So
Listen,
success can't be based on you being in the studio. You just said it.
Hold on, Mike. Let 2K finish his point because I want y'all to I want everybody to finish their sentence.
Listen, man. So what y'all referring to, and why I say it's a broke mindset, because we all got these aspirations of taking the whole hood with us when we leave, right? Hey, you know, when I make it, I'm gonna get everybody a house and everybody gonna get a car. In reality, you can't do that.
You can't.
And so that's why I say it's a broke mindset. You think once I get to a certain level, I'm gonna help all these people out, but in reality, them people don't even want to help themselves, G. And that's what I'm saying.
Everybody.
Not everybody. So why wouldn't they apply under everybody?
Well, see, that's why you have to be a leader. You got a guide. When I help people out, if you look on my channel,
go ahead.
When you look on my channel, you'll see how many people, just like my man Frank, everybody was renting cars doing Uber when they met me. Everybody was renting cars, doing Uber, paying $1,200 a week to rent cars. I ended up getting people to buy their own black SUVs, develop their own business clients, get their own commercial insurance, get their own livery permits. Now everybody owns black SUVs. Even I own black SUVs. So now I got 5 cars in my front yard. I own them all. I teach people, I lead. Sometimes people who are renting a car just don't know the way. I'm an accountant. I'm a businessman. So I teach them, you're putting so much money, $2,000, $3,000 a month into renting a car you'll never own when you can go buy a car for $600 a month. Buy it. Use all that excess money for something else. That's what you got to teach people.
What were your prerequisites? What were your prerequisites to getting these people who you was teaching? What was the prereqs?
Basically, be serious about it. Because once you sign a note, it's under your name now. All my cars are under my name.
Bam. Okay. So this is what happened. Let's say we just gonna stay within the confines of Anton. Anton been doing potting for a decade, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. No handouts. Get it all out the mud.
I wouldn't say that.
I can attest to myself. Getting it out the mud, no handouts, climbing. While I'm climbing, you are watching me climb. You're not assisting. You're not doing this. You ain't doing this. Now, 10 years down the line, I'm super successful, and you start to your journey.
Yeah.
How dare you look at me and say, "Hey, throw me some rope down," while you watch me climb?
Yeah. So
now,
let me say this
as a brother. Once I see you get halfway up, I'll throw you some assistance then, but I need to see, are you serious about the climb, or you just want me to waste the time?
So let me say this, right? I didn't start out with Anton. I started out with the Lapiv Network, right? And Anton just so happened to be a cast member on the Lapiv Network. That was JR's platform. Anton tried to do the conversation thing on his own channel, but it didn't work. He didn't really get noticed for his conversation until the Lapiv Network. And what the Lapiv Network did was actually, they actually brought more light to the panel conversation. I would say when it comes to relationship conversation and the panel, like how you see the panels and stuff now, the Lapiv Network really put a big light on the panel conversation when it comes to the relationship topics. Other than that, it was Kevin Samuels just individual talking. He the one kind of revolutionized just the individual thing. But the panel thing, it was the Lapiv Network. If it wasn't for the Lapiv Network, I wouldn't have heard of Anton Daniels. JR gave Anton a chance and asked him to come onto his platform. You understand what I'm saying? Also, Kevin Samuels used to come on their platform and didn't charge anything. He just lended his celebrity. He was a celebrity. He lended his celebrity. And this one question I want to ask you, 2K, and I want you to be real with me. Was it a bad thing? I never showed up on the What Up Though podcast. I never was a part of their show. Was it a bad thing just to say, oh, I like these guys' content. I looked at it. No Cap Crew, go over there and subscribe. I've done it for other people. Was that a bad thing that I did that? Even though I've done that for other people too, was it a bad thing that I sent people over there and I shedded light on their podcast just so they can get some more subscribers and get their like engagement up over there? Was that a bad thing? That's what I'm asking you.
It was okay. No good deed goes unpunished. So no, it wasn't a bad thing, but it will be a bad thing.
Okay.
No captivity.
Okay. I like to say you went over there. To me, it looked like, when I'm just a nigga from the outside looking in, it looked like help off of hate. Hey, we have mutual enemies. You might really like their content, but we really know the reason why you was there. All right, bam. Y'all get them to a certain number, right? Bam. They monetize 2,000 people. The thing is, nobody is there for them. Like okay, you know, I got my morning show, the Don't Piss Me Off morning show. But if you know the real show that I do, every time I go live, 2,000-3,000 live viewers every time. The reason why I don't funnel my late night show over to my morning show is because I'm looking for core audience members. They are here for everybody, not just for me. Because if they're just for me, if 2K don't show up this day, they not coming neither. So what you did right now, you have inflated their numbers for the wrong reason. Okay, they didn't gain no core fan base, no core members, no core nothing. That house is standing on hate for Anton. So no, they gain numbers, they ain't gain followers, they ain't gain supporters. So you probably was being genuine with the help.
I appreciate that.
But it won't help.
Yeah, and I understand. And I understand what you're saying. It looked like help off of hate. If I was on the outside looking in from the content that I've been covering towards Anton Daniels, I understand how it could seem like that, right? But just like I was telling Mike Drop, I could have not said nothing about that shit and kept doing content about Anton and kept the same numbers. My platform wouldn't have suffered if I wouldn't have helped them. Like that was let me say this. That was optional. That was optional. But
and that's fine.
One thing I will disagree with you with, I think it will help them. You know why? Because my audience cares about the same thing that they care about. My audience is community based, right? We care about the children over here. We talk about mental health. Anytime a significant event happens, like Sonya Massey, Carmelo Anthony, I'm going to be covering Carmelo Anthony trial extensively, right? I don't care about Charlie Kirk. And, you know, it's sad that he died, but I'm not finna be crying about Charlie Kirk. Our platform is kind of similar to their point of view. I think once people tune into them, especially my audience, they will be fond of their content. I do think that. I think that my platform was the right platform to actually send people over there. Like, and O'Shea Du Jackson, he's I think O'Shea Du Jackson prides himself on FBA, Hotel, that type of stuff. These guys are community based. You ever heard of Zeke from New Era Detroit? Zeke from New Era Detroit.
Yeah, I heard something.
Yeah, so all of these guys, it's community based. So I do think it will help their platform. But go ahead and respond to that, and then I got something else to say. Go ahead, respond.
I mean, bro, they've been doing the same type of content, the community-based content. They've been doing for, you say, what a year? And no traction?
So it's been like since 2024. Yeah.
Okay, no traction, bro. If they was talented, they'll start to make strides on themselves. If the people was interested in their content, they'll start to make strides in themselves. What you did was gave them a influx of numbers based off of hate. Once the shit die down, your people won't be over there watching them. If they have to choose between watching Freezing and watching them, they watching you. So you ain't really gave them nothing. You gave them a house built on hate. You can't build nothing on hate, bro.
So if this hold on, Mike. Let me get this, Mike. So
go for it.
I don't think it was hate because
you don't, but the people that's following him hate Anton. That's why they're there.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I can tell people to subscribe, but ultimately it's going to be their decision, right? And here's another thing. Let's just say they have 80 people watching them for 2 weeks, and then once it dies, let's just go with your theory. The hate, let's say it is hate. The hate dies down, and they go to 20 people watching them, right? They're still monetized. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. At the very least, they got monetized. That's what I'm saying.
Listen, this like being monetized off of bots. Like, okay, we made it to 1,000 followers. Now we need the actual people to watch. There's no good at being monetized if 20 and 40 people is going to be watching your show. Do you want a quarter episode? 1 quarter?
Is it fair? Is it fair to say time will tell though?
Time will tell. And I'm willing to make the bet right here on live. If you stand behind your community, let's put a wager on it.
Well, I plan on having them on the show. I plan on going on their show, right? Because we share a lot in common when it comes to our content and what we care about.
Oh, listen, I will pay you. I will pay you $500 if they can break over 10,000 views on one episode this month. Without the inflation of bots.
It's not gonna be bots.
But this is not bots. That's unfair. That's unfair. You're calling my audience bots, and it's not bots, bro.
No. I'm not calling your audience bots, but I'm saying it's gonna have the same effect because they not there for them.
How do you know that? How do you know they won't watch these people?
Listen, bro.
I actually watched them. I watched them.
My nigga, they been out since 2024. They ain't got traction for a reason. Because it sucks.
Let me ask you this. Let's go back. Hold on. Mike Job, did you have something to say? Go ahead, Mike Job, because I don't want to hog.
I'm just saying.
Because I know he ain't got a lot of time, but go ahead.
You can't build a community off of hate and stuff like that. But Anton's entire community is built off of hating black women, hating children, hating the black community. It's a lot of hate in y'all content. That's what y'all sell, but y'all call it accountability. It's not accountability because if we review Anton's content and make him accountable for what he says, y'all call that hate. Y'all say, oh, y'all haters. Y'all hating on Anton. How? We just making him accountable for what he's saying.
And that first of all, it's great content. He's an awesome performer. He charismatic when he talk. His speeches are controversial, but people like controversy. If everybody was built off of hate, I think shit. Hey, I ain't trying to throw no shots, but all you niggas been blown up. That ain't the case.
That's the thing. Y'all are selling hate. You are selling hate. There is no happiness on Anton's. You guys have the biggest white audience out of the black sphere, out of everybody. You have the biggest white audience because y'all hate black people.
Nobody disagree with Anton on his platform more than me. All right? We might have some of the same points, but one thing about it, bro, is good conversation. What he's saying, then when I give pushback, it's an educational conversation, whether it's the audience learning or just the dialogue. You can't do what Anton do, sir, Mr. Mike Drop, because if you could, you would.
I build motorcycles. Anton don't build motorcycles.
See, no, but Mike, Mike, this the thing, Mike. Respect the 2K, but I gotta step in on this. I've been knowing him longer than you. I was affiliated with him longer than you. There are several people in this space that understand how Anton had been moving throughout the year. Anton built a lot of his platform off of controversy, drama, disrespect, right? This is a well-known fact. This is why Fight Club went right along with Anton's, with his platform, right? This is what I'm trying to tell you. Anton has been known. What Anton did with Corey Holcomb when he went ham for a week after the Corey Holcomb show, and he said he was going to keep trolling Corey Holcomb and drive it in the ground and milk that shit. That wasn't new to Anton. Anton is known for creating moments, humiliation rituals. He's known for that, right? Content farming. He's known for that. And this ain't nothing that I'm guessing on. This is factual.
Okay, let's say it's factual. Okay, and that's cool, right? I know. Hey, this is why I kind of say get into hate, because so did CNN, So did The View. So did Fox News. So did MSPN. So did wrestling. So did everything else.
No.
When it's him.
No. Listen what I'm saying. I'm not I think you're missing my point. I'm not criticizing him for it. I'm actually echoing Mike Drop's point. If what you're saying, what we're doing is hate, you have to call out Anton Daniels too. This is what I'm saying. It's got to be fair across the board. If CNN spews that type of content too, well, guess what? They have a team that's ready for the backlash. Right? It's called residual effects. It's just that's what's gonna happen. So Anton know the storm gonna come from the type of the junkie stunts that he be pulling sometimes. He know the storm gonna come and he probably ready for it. The point I'm trying to make 2K is that we gotta give these guys a chance, man. I've seen people with worse setups that actually went viral.
Freezing. They got to give themselves a chance.
I think they have.
No, I think they haven't. Listen, out for the visual based alone, they've been doing this for 2 years, in 2024.
Yeah.
When I first jumped in this game back in 2022, I spent my last 10,000 on equipment just to set myself apart from the people who was also just starting. That money has came back 100 times fold. No exaggeration. So with that being said, if you ain't upgrading your shit, then you're not ready for that look. What it look like if I bring 100,000 people to your show and you're not ready? And I can only imagine what the conversation is, because that might even be a conversation gap as far as content. Like, can you even hold up in this conversation? Me, I respect the process. That if let's say a Stephen A. Smith invite me to his platform, I'm going to respectfully decline, because I know that man is, when we talking about politics and sports, he gonna run motherfucking circles around me. I'm not on that level yet. And if you don't respect the process, that's when you do like Humpty Dumpty and you have a great fall to the point where you cannot recover. It's kind of like the Bronny James example, right? He wasn't ready to be in the NBA. His dad forced him, hey, come on, you my son, I'm gonna put you in the NBA. They clowned him. He wasn't ready. So until you get ready, don't ask for more than you can bite off of, bro. There are levels for a reason.
Let me ask you this. Are you familiar with, and he shouldn't mind me saying his name, are you familiar with a guy named Jay Prince for president?
I don't know.
So Jay Prince for president is a well-known guy in this space. He was a part of Fight Club, and he has a YouTube. He had a YouTube channel. It got deleted, or he got terminated. But I think he tried to make another channel. But that's neither here nor there. Jay Prince for presidents. If you seen his YouTube channel, that man, his setup is way worse than What Up Though Podcast. At least What Up Though Podcast got 4 cameras. They got lighting. I think their biggest critique from my audience was they need to change the couch and they need to change like their background setting, right?
I think we getting hung up on the just the visual. I'm just saying, I off the visual alone, I can look and tell that they're not taking it serious. If I deep dive into the content, I'm pretty sure it's the same.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Was showing me.
Jay Prince for president's platform is worse. He What Up Though Podcast, in my opinion, has a more mature conversation on their platform. Their presentation is better, even though you don't feel like it's still up to par. I'm comparing them to Jay Prince to president. I just want you to stay with me on this. I'm comparing them to Jay Prince for president. Their setup is better. Guess what, bro? Anton took Jay Prince for president on and actually took him on his platform and signed, and I don't know if he signed him, but he actually asked him and he did content with this guy on his platform.
Okay, once again,
Jay Prince for president.
No captivity.
These are my sentiments, right? On why
Okay, fair.
Okay. I don't know why Anton didn't go on that shit.
So you disagree with that? You disagree if what I'm saying is true about Jay Prince for president? You're saying you disagree with Anton doing that for Jay Prince for president? Is that what you're saying?
No, I don't, because maybe the content was there.
It wasn't.
That's why I'm saying, like, you cannot. That's why I had to take you a step back. I was like, okay, I think y'all getting hung up on the visual. What if
you hung up on the visual?
No, I wouldn't do their podcast off of the visual alone. Don't tell me something about Anton. That's him. He rocked out with whomever that's on Anton. When it come to me, I was using the situation. I keep thinking, y'all thinking that I got some type of insight from Anton to talk to him about. I ain't talked to bro about this at all. I'm telling you why, because listen, this how I do. When niggas book me, I take a look at their setup. If the shit is ridiculous, I'm gonna tax them. Okay, if I cannot really benefit from it, if you gonna gang all the benefits, well, hey, yeah, bro, I'm gonna need 1,000. That's what it is, bro. Because you have the ability to waste my time.
You're saying that's how you are now.
Yes, I had to get to that level, bro.
Because
listen, time on my way up.
Okay, because I'm not trying to call you out, but I was in Hassan Tair's chat when you was there. Let's deal with that. I was in his chat. I was in his chat, and I was like, I actually was surprised to see you on his show, and I was like, damn, that's you know what I'm saying. That was my first time really seeing, damn, 2K. You know, he's an humble dude. He's showing up at his dude's show.
Absolutely.
The point I'm trying to make is Hassan Tair's platform is 10 times worse than What Up Doe platform.
Agreed.
10 times worse.
Agreed. But I'm on Hassan stuff because he was doing stuff for me on the back end without even asking me, just showing me love, bro.
Like
so
what?
Why not return the love? I'm not gonna get into the specifics of what he was doing for me. He was doing it out of love. I just want him to keep it. So when he asked me to come out, hey bro, I'll be honored you. Hey bro, I got you, cuz. I wasn't using the stuff that he was doing, but it was just the effort that he was showing me. They ain't did. If we got to really look, like, what have they done for cuz? Like I told you, you watched this nigga climb for 10 years, started your shit 2 years ago. You didn't help him up, but now you want the olive branch. No. Work. Get halfway here, and then I was, yeah, y'all deserve the look. You ready for the look? Everybody not ready for the look. You gonna do more. You gonna hurt them way more than you help them if you give them the look too fast.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm going to respectfully disagree because it doesn't hurt to at least.
It do hurt.
Let's say my blood brother got into content creation. I know this game ain't easy. You know this game ain't easy. You're not just finna come in this game just making strides off top. You know, for you to go viral and be a sensation, that I'm talking about initially, that's like winning the lottery. I know that now, right? It does take work, and I agree with you. You have to put the effort into your platform and to make it quality. But I know how content creation works. Some people do better than other people. Content creation, in my opinion, it doesn't have a set formula. Some people do better just with a cell phone, an iPhone. Some people work wonders and have 1 million subscribers with an iPhone. What I've gathered about content creation, we don't determine how successful they're going to be. The audience does, right? It could be one viral moment that could get somebody out there, and as long as they're able to stay on that wave, they've done their job. I'm agreeing with what you're saying, but I'm just saying, like, this is content creation, bro, and I don't think in my let me land my plane.
All right.
I agree. I need improvement. I actually need another camera so I can get me another angle in here. I only got one camera, right? I only got one DSL. But I don't think that it would have hurt Anton just to send people over there for them to get monetized. Listen what I'm saying. It only take. Listen what I'm telling you. Anton has 1 million plus subscribers, right? And he has a plethora of people viewing him. Just for them to have full monetization, which only requires 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours, I don't think that's asking too much from their brother. That's it. That's all I'm saying. I don't think that's asking too much. Even if Anton just got them over that hump, okay, now we're monetized. Now, whatever improvements we make, we can make money while we do it.
Listen, dog, no.
Does that make sense?
No, it don't make no sense. You gonna harm them. Listen, when you got monetized, what that felt like, Freeze? What that felt like when you got monetized?
It felt good. It felt good.
You know why it felt good? Because you did it. You did it. You put the work ethic with your goal and you made it happen. If Anton do it for them, they have accomplished nothing. The win don't even feel the same. It's like the PPP. All of these folks, they got the money, right? Oh, we finna open up boutiques. We finna do our thing, man. I'm finna do this, woo woo. Because they got the money without working for it, they didn't appreciate the money. So everybody that started a boutique with the PPP money, they don't got a boutique no more. You know why? Because they don't know what it's like to take your last dollar and invest it. They not putting in the work ethic to get them last dollars back. So it's cheap. It's a cheap victory. It's like you getting a chick out the mud. You done talked on the phone. You done texted her. You done got over here. You smashed her. That's a real victory. What you telling Anton should have did, that's like paying for a fucking prostitute. You just paid her. It ain't no work ethic came with it. It's Mika. Not the win. So in my case, if you want me to help you, you have to help yourself. Like I said, you can call my mama right now. My mama has asked me for favors. If I feel like my mama wasn't doing what she's supposed to do, I have declined my mother, my own mother.
So I'm about to read the super chats shortly, and I really do appreciate 2K coming up and having this dialogue. I know you got to go, 2K. I'm going to show you these two images, and you tell me if you agree with this.
Let the dog out.
This is Kai Cenat's young brother.
Right.
He brought him onto the team. He didn't have to work for what he got. He just
it's
really. That's what I'm saying. He really had the advantage of being Kai Cenat's brother. By the time he came on, he got his notoriety off of Kai Cenat initially building his platform. Do you disagree with this?
I disagree. That young bull be working.
Yeah, he does work, but
it's easy. Listen, he's already putting in the work. It was just an alley hoop for Kai to throw him the attention.
You said what we said. You said exactly what, bro. You know you just clipped yourself, right? You just clipped yourself.
I don't know.
Exactly.
Hear what I said. I said if them niggas was making the strides that they supposed to been made, you see them get halfway, you throw them the ladder. It's been 2 years. They ain't got 1,000 followers. They not working, nigga.
2K.
If you working, is very lazy.
2K. Kai Cenat, brother. He came on to an already made platform.
No, he didn't. The young boy was working before Kai gave him the shot.
Okay, what about this? No, I don't know. What about this? What about Dub? What about Dub? This DDG brother, man.
Right.
Dub admitted when DDG was going through that shit with, what's the girl name? Holly Berry. I forgot the girl name.
Haley, yeah.
Chloe, whatever her name is.
Watch this.
He admitted, man, I love my brother. My brother, he built my platform. He brought me onto the team. He did. I'm forever indebted to my brother. Do you disagree with DDG doing that for his brother?
No, I don't. You know why? Because when DDG was building his platform, you know who was making moves behind the scenes for him?
Who?
His brother. Like I said, you watch me build mine for 10 years. No help.
How do we know that? How do we know that?
Different.
They different.
No, it's different, bro. Listen, my brother that behind the scene has been watching me build my platform, right?
Yeah.
Hey, bro, here you go. Here you go. We get into some shit. We done seen his brother fire off on niggas for DDG. We seen his brother putting in work to help his brother platform grow. What we ain't seen on the other end is that.
So I've personally seen.
Okay,
so me, I personally seen his brothers in Anton chat, super chatting him. I've seen this. I'm talking about for years. They've done this, right? They've showed up in his chat. They support him. Anton has read their super chats. They've done that, right? What I'm saying is, I'm just going to agree. I'm going to disagree with you. What Kai Cenat did for his brother, the alley-oop, like you said, out of your words, the alley-oop that he gave his young brother, the alley-oop that DDJ gave, I feel like Anton Daniels could have, at the very least, gave his, not even a huge alley-oop, but just helped them get monetized. It wouldn't have been sweat off of Anton's back just to get them 1,000. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why this is bad. It wouldn't have been sweat off of Anton's back to get them at least to 1,000 subscribers. I'm gonna tell you why. This dude he might have 2,000 people or 1,500 people watching him at a time. 1,000 subscribers ain't nothing.
That's Anton Sweat equity. If them niggas want that same motherfucking following, if them niggas want to be monetized, they need to put in the motherfucking work just like Anton had to.
Okay,
I don't understand. Yeah, hold on one more time, Freeze. This go back to the example, right? Let's say I'm a D1 athlete, right? I'm balling, and my brother play football. I tell my coach, "Hey, coach, go take a look at my brother. My brother is already putting in the work. I'm just, hey, coach, just take a look at my brother. I'm not saying pick him up, but he already putting in the work. What you talking about is me being a D1 athlete, and this nigga just started playing ball yesterday, and me telling the coach to go get my brother a scholarship. That's foolishness.
Yeah, but that does not apply to What Up Though podcast. They've been doing their podcast close to 2 years. Not only that, let me say, they've been doing their podcast close to 2 years. They've invested in their platform with equipment, 4 cameras. They got more cameras than me. They got lighting, and they have a camaraderie, right? So to be honest with you, they've been able to keep their platform together with multiple staff longer than a lot of people. And even though they haven't been able to garner a lot of views, they stayed dedicated. In my opinion, that's honorable. You don't think that's honorable? I think that's honorable, bro.
Okay, hold on. So
I think that's honorable.
I'm finna go to What Up Though podcast.
Yeah.
In 2 years.
And do you mind, before you leave, do you mind answering some of the super chats? Because I think some people.
Yeah, I don't really want to talk to them, bro. I know.
Okay, don't worry about it. Say less.
So, hold on. So listen, in 2 years, they got 108 episodes. That tell you we could. Freezer, you damn near did 100 episodes on Anton last month alone. Them niggas ain't got no work ethic. They treat me like a hobby, bro.
I think they do to be fair, I think they do like 1 to 2 episodes a week.
Okay, well, they need to do an episode or 2 episodes a day. If they want what they say they want, nigga, don't ask for it. Go get it. I'm a man first. Slim, not Slim, Freezer. I do 5.
Yeah, I got it.
This one here for the thug.
Wait. If I answer your questions,
yeah,
I want a full blown apology, Freezer, for calling me 2K Daniels, bro. I do not like. Hold on, wait. Y'all be laughing, bro.
No. Go ahead.
Freezer seen me build my shit up. No help.
Go ahead.
Did you see me build my shit up?
But by the time I got a whiff for you, I seen that you had already built your platform up. You was primarily on Facebook. You had an empire on Facebook, and then I noticed that when you came to YouTube, you was able to garner a lot of your audience to youth and transfer. Yeah, you built your shit up. Let me stop rambling. You built your shit up. You did build your shit up.
You had 150,000 followers on Facebook.
You was on Facebook, yeah.
You watch me get 60,000 followers, subscribers on YouTube in less than
in the words of Florida, a Florida nigga, you was looming.
Okay, listen, I don't even like doing this content. The only people I do this, the type of content I do it for the team. I do it for Anton. I do it for my nigga Ham. That's you never see me talking about relationships outside of that. On my platform, I'm talking about some whole other shit. I don't even do this type of content. I got a page that I just built probably 6 months ago. It might have like 2,000-3,000 followers on. I don't use it. I'm not on YouTube paying me the motherfucking bag.
Yeah.
But okay.
I respect that, and right? I'm happy for you. I congratulate you.
Because you a man too. You ain't even got to apologize. Just going forward, don't call me 2K Daniels, bro.
Okay. How about this? No, cause we having a real nigga moment right now, right? I think both of us can look back and say we could have did things different. Cause when I came to your platform, I really was respectful when I came to your platform, and you high-sided me now.
You caught me. I was hot. Listen, so I was hot.
But can we admit that though? I mean,
yeah. I really don't regret how I came. I just wouldn't do it again.
Okay.
You know that happened. That's what I'm saying. Don't apologize, but going forward, don't address me as no 2K Daniels.
Okay. This what I'm gonna do, 2K. I won't address you as 2K Daniels until you disrespect me.
Okay. That's fair.
Until you disrespect me, like I'm gonna be honest with you. When Anton to my, I know where they relative live. You were like, give me the list. I thought that was disrespectful. But listen, I don't want to relive the past. What?
That didn't have nothing to do with you.
Okay, and I told you on your show, I take your word for it, and to this day, I take your word for it. What I'm telling you is, it's just disrespect being thrown around, and you know how that shit get when I'm not finna let nobody disrespect me, and you ain't gonna let nobody disrespect you. But I understand what you're saying. You have my word. I won't call you 2K Daniels. Me, and I can't control my chat. I can't.
Them niggas is they send the money to top of you.
Well, here it is. And I respect the fact, I got more respect that you came on my platform like a man, like I came on yours. That let me know.
I wasn't gonna come because I had just got off the computer and I wasn't cammed up. I I am with face-to-face interaction. So I had to come back up here to cam up so we can have a convo. But like my wife, she got me on time and like so like I'll get to these chats, man.
Yeah,
it's Friday night.
You too. But man, bro, listen, man, I won't call you that no more because I do understand. I feel you. When a man built up his own platform. And and then people try to kind of attribute that to Anton's his effort towards you. I get why you would be offended by that. You did
I'm not offended. It's just that
you get offended now.
No, because like when the peon said it don't mean nothing. But when you said knowing damn well, while knowing the fact that my name ain't came off another man.
Okay, do you know why they say that though? Let's talk about that.
It don't matter.
Okay, let me ask you this. Do you know why I've said it? It
don't matter. My
name
does.
Is my name. I'm gonna tell you why. Listen what I'm telling you. The reason why
your page name is not what up though. All right, because you came and you took a liking and you co-signed these people. Your page name is not what up though with Freezy. It's Freezy, no captivity page. Correct. So despite what's being said, I'm not in agreement with it. I don't care to hear it because my name is my name.
I know. I understand. Listen, just hear me out, bro. Hear me out. I already agreed that I'm not going to say that no more. Just hear me out.
No, bro. I ain't really got that much time.
I know. Just hear me out. Just hear me out, bro. Just one quick second, bro. This ain't finna be nothing.
Hey, Free, I don't care to hear, bro.
Please, listen.
Listen, Free.
I'm just telling you this. I'm just telling you this. Listen what I'm telling you. This just my opinion. Now he left. This my opinion.
Oh hell, he bounced.
It's okay. I appreciate him for coming on the platform.
No captivity.
He mad at that 2K Daniel shit.
But see, this is what cracks me up. I understand why. I don't expect for him to
This is what irritates me about the whole situation. They don't like black men. They don't like successful black men. Why do they let so many women with 900 subs get on their platform? 1,000 subs, 800 subs, 600. They let all these women with no subs get built on their platforms, but they won't do it for another black man who's related to him. That's what cracks me up. Mika didn't have no traction. She didn't have no motion. What none of these people have in motion. Mika didn't even have good content. Her content was trash, but yet they pulled her over. All of these girls who they're bringing to their panels, their content is not that good before they get to the panel. They don't even upload videos to their channel until after they leave the panels. They spend so much time helping Anton build his shit, but they never talk about that. He always talks about how, What Up Doe ain't ready yet. None of these girls they put on a panel ready yet. They was all doing podcasts and live streams, sitting on goddamn couches covered in roses. It's like your couches look like a grandma couch.
Might drop. Slimmy ain't ready. The boy Q, Quentin ain't ready. A lot of these people ain't ready. Like you said, most of these people he put on his panel ain't ready. They don't even have a platform.
Nothing.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
Respectfully, what 2K said is oxymoronic, man. It's oxymoronic, but I will respect what he said. Listen, I don't have to call him 2K Daniels anymore. I'm not gonna call him that anymore. If I say I'm not, right? I'm not going to apologize. Let me say this. If he can, he was just man enough to say, I wouldn't do that again to you, Freezy. So he acknowledged he could have did it differently. He said he not going to apologize. He know I'm not finna apologize because I was finna tell him, no, I'm not finna apologize for calling you that. No, but
it is.
We men. I can agree not to say that, call you that on my platform. I can't control my chat, but I can agree not to say that. And then, like you said, if I come on your platform or whatever, and we have a disagreement, whatever, you said that you're not going to address me like that no more. You said you can admit that you didn't have to do that. Okay, that's fine. We both admitted that we both can meet in the middle with that. Yeah. You made a good point up as far as the people on his platform, Slimmy, Quentin, these people don't even have a platform.
They have nothing.
And Anton promotes these people. So what?
They got one little cheap camera. The mic sucks.
Right.
They sound like they're talking in phones. They don't have no equipment, but yet he's got the nerve to say, well, we don't want to help them because they don't got equipment. They ain't really investing into it yet. Dude, these girls be on their platform, sitting in kitchens, sitting in chairs, got cabinets and shit in the background. It's like, don't nobody need a platform. Nobody needs all that equipment. People are sitting on logs outside getting 2 million views.
That's a fact.
The shit he's saying don't make no sense because all the people on their panels don't have a setup. So don't worry about What Up Doe's setup. People outside on logs getting 2 million views. So don't worry about What Up Doe's setup. So for him to say, oh, it's about What Up Doe's setup, then it goes from, oh, well, they're not serious about it. Then it's, okay, they didn't help Anton when Anton was big. They just jumping from excuse to excuse to excuse. And I'm like, man, will this dude, will he find out why does Anton not want to help his brother? Stop making up excuses all the time and just say, why does Anton not want to help his family? Just call it what it is. He don't like to help black men because he'd rather have a woman who we can potentially sleep with sitting on his panel. That's what he wants to do. He don't care about black men.
He really clipped himself when he said, yeah, Kai Cenat gave his brother alley-oop. Yeah, DDG gave his brother alley-oop. So they can get an alley-oop. Listen, 2K is the one that used the terminology alley-oop. When he said alley-oop, I was like, what else we need to talk about?
That's what we was talking about. That's exactly what we was talking about.
Why can't Anton give his brothers an alley-oop?
That's it. And let them do what they do. If they end up airballing it, then they missed the dunk. I was like, okay, if you end up having to lay it up, lay it up. But that's the thing. They want to control people. That's all they want to control the success or the failure of other people around. If they gave it to their brothers, the one thing that he would give to his brothers is access to who Anton Daniels really is. And they don't want that shit to happen. That's why they calling us enemies and everything.
And listen, much respect to 2K, but I'm gonna just be honest with you. I just said we're gonna have to respectfully. I'm gonna have to respectfully agree to disagree with you, because what you're saying to me, it just ain't making no sense. It's not making it seemed like he was coming up with all of these micro conditions. I brought up Casanat. I brought up these. It's like he's making up these micro conditions, but yet and still you're admitting that they gave their brothers an alley-oop.
That's it. He admitted it. He admitted it.
You're saying that Casanat brother was working before, he was trying to do his thing. But
how would he know that? How
would you know that? And you saying that he was trying to do his thing before Casanat took him on. Well, guess what, 2K? Anton Daniels brothers is trying to do their thing.
Exactly.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Same exact. All they got to do is just, hey, I'm gonna put you guys on a podcast with me, and just, if my people want to subscribe you, they can. If they don't, they don't. End the deal. That's it. It's that easy. It's that easy.
That's it.
But they don't want to be like, but he don't want people to find out who is related to him. The questions that could be asked about Anton, the truth about the backbone of the life he really had and how Anton came to be, because he's been so full of shit for so long, and he's built his entire life on sandcastles that's too close to the ocean, and all it'll take is one wave to wipe out all the shit he's done talked already. I mean, like you said, Rita is his employee, not his wife. He don't talk about his mom or his dad because he got issues with them. He never talks about his brothers. He isolates himself from the black community. Something went on in Anton's life that he's hiding from right now.
Yeah, and that's a fact. And I think I was trying to understand what he was saying, and he knew I was being respectful. I was listening to him. I wasn't cutting 2K off. I was trying to, but I just didn't understand what he was. It seemed like he was double talking. Mm-hmm. Like it seemed like what's good for the goose wasn't good for the gander. Casanat could give his brother alley-oop. DDG can give his brother alley-oop. Yeah, maybe DDG brother was working behind the scenes. Yeah, maybe Casanat brother was trying to do his own thing. Maybe he was trying to do his own thing. But we wouldn't know them. He missing the point. We would not know these boys unless it was for Casanat and DDG.
Yep.
That's it. That's it. Go ahead.
Anton is scared of them. Anton is scared of them because they give that political answer about, we love Anton, we rock with Anton, but yet they don't go no more in depth than that. Like, when we was little, we helped Anton with this, or Anton helped us with that. There's something that's went on in the relationship with them, with that, his mom's marriage to his dad. Like I said, the age difference is there. The marriage terms versus when his mom and dad was married, somebody was probably born out of wedlock. Anton talks a lot of shit about his brothers, I believe, being born out of wedlock, and that's all he's got on them. It's something weird about that whole situation, and it's deeper than him not wanting to help them or them not being there, but they won't talk about it. There's something more sinister going on in there, and they're not. It's something psychological that he won't mess with his brothers. There's something wrong with it.
Well, I do appreciate before I start reading the super chats, if y'all want y'all comments read and highlighted, go ahead and send your super caps right now, or cash caps. The cash caps is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. And the PayPal is no captivity with freeze without the Y. No captivity with freeze without the Y. I do want to say this. I do appreciate 2K acknowledging him saying that the gesture, what we did for them, it was a good thing. He's saying that it was motivated off of us
hating
Anton. I wouldn't use hate. I don't hate Anton. I do disagree with Anton with how he moved and everything. But at least he said it was a positive thing. It was a positive thing. I'll take that. Yeah. Even if it's halfway compliment, I'll take that. Because it was sincere. Like,
Yeah.
He even agreed, yeah, you didn't have to help him and your channel wouldn't have, it ain't like me helping them was my channel being successful was contingent upon me helping them. No, it was no, I didn't have to do nothing.
Exactly.
I didn't have to do anything, you know.
I believe the fact that you just gave them a shout out and helped them, and 2K is saying, well, they're all about community, and that shit ain't getting nowhere. Yet Anton Dance is about putting the black community down, and we're doing very well putting the black community down. There's two totally different mindsets of content. Anton and 2K are about do whatever it takes to get views, talk shit about black people if it helps us go viral, sell out our community, sell our souls if it helps us go viral. We need to be very controversial. Well, what about your brothers? Your brothers support the black community. Oh, I ain't gonna do content with them because they're for the black community. It's like trying to mix oil and water. Why would we want to try to do content with my brothers when they're for the community and we're talking shit about the community so our numbers will go up? It's
listen,
two totally different genres.
Mic drop. Let's get down to the brass tacks. In my humble opinion, I think that's the real reason. Not that they weren't developed yet. The real reason is they are polarizingly different.
Yep, very.
If Anton actually started endorsing them, a lot of people would start holding Anton to task. Like, damn, you know, your brothers is about the community. They're for the black community. They don't put down the black community. It would be a big ass contrast. You know what I'm saying?
Huge contrast.
Yeah, and not only that,
oil and water.
Not only that, they know a lot of intricate things about Anton, so it probably was too close for comfort. Let's just be honest.
And they would know Anton didn't come from that type of family. The shit he talks about black people, he didn't come from that type of family because his brothers are pro-black, pro-community, pro-uplifting, and Anton is anti-black, trying to be as white as he can be and trying to impress white people so they can keep sharing his videos saying we got a black friend and talk shit about other black people so we don't have to look racist.
I think that was the real reason.
Yeah.
What you think?
Yep. Man, I'm with you on that one.
Yeah.
It's
Go ahead, my Joe.
I was gonna say it's very intricate. It's very intricate. I think you're right about that.
Yeah. Super chat. Shout out to Malika Williams for her $10 cash cow. She said, "We got you, Freezy. Stay humble and keep your integrity." Shout out to you, sis.
No cap. You gotta pay that Kendrick Lamar. Stay humble.
I need to get that sound bite, bro.
Sit down. Stay humble. Boom, boom.
Let's see. I definitely need to get that sound bite. Let me see. Where I'm at, because I think I skipped
every time
hers.
You say some shit about Anton, you should play that "Stay Humble." Boom, 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 boom.
And Malika, I think I had skipped that, but I just read it, Malika. I'm sorry, I should have read it a long time ago, Malika. Please forgive me.
And another thing about 2K, what people don't realize, 2K, he's on Kick. Kick is a video game platform. That's why 2K's room looks like a video game. His studio don't look like a mature, grown-up podcasting studio. It looks like little kids watch him all day. People on Kick play video games. That's where their podcasting money comes from. And it's what he do. It's cool. Yeah. But he's in a totally different genre than What Up Doe podcast.
One thing I won't take anything away from 2K. 2K is a very good content creator. I'm not gonna take. That's one thing you won't hear me say over here, that he's a trash content creator. 2K is a good content creator. I used to watch him on Facebook. He's very entertaining. He was a lot on the ghetto side. And I ain't gonna lie. His shit over there on Facebook, that shit was ghetto to the max. I'm talking about
he got them ratchets over there.
I'm talking about ratchet to capacity. Ratchet. How many times I can say ratchet? That's how ratchet it was. Yeah.
Ratchet with an exponent on it.
Yeah. But he's good at what he does, though. I'm gonna say that he really is good at what he does. Yeah. Shout out to, let me see. I think I read that one. He on that.
The mag in the building. Yeah.
I read that one already. Omni. I read Omni. Okay, we're gonna start with DH. And forgive me, Malika. I did read your super cat, but I should have been read it. I think I skipped over it by mistake. Shout out to the Hendon family. Man. I appreciate you, Hendon family. Super chat. Hendon family, I think they took over the sponsorship. I think they're at $110 now with this $50 super cap. They said 2K, you cap my ninja. Real ninjas support their family always, bro. That crab in a barrel is some BS. You a goofy if you think you got to where you are with no help.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Hendon family, man. Let's get it, man.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay, ay, ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to the Hendon family. The Hendon family is the new sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $110 sponsorship. To be a co-sponsor, official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $110.
No captivity.
Shout out to the Hendon family. Captain K man, $5 don't know, super cap. He said, "What up, though? Studio look better than 2K's. The fuck he talking about? At least theirs look more traditional and open. 2K shit look like a damn treehouse. Damn, goddamn.
No captivity.
Ain't that's how you say it? Goddamn. That's the sound about it.
Super chat.
These people like hey man, this No Cap crew is relentless. Shout out to the No Cap. Shout out to Kappa K man for his $2 super cap. He said Anton's audience is hate for black culture. Duh. Shaking my head. I think that's what you were saying.
Yep.
Might drop if 2K is going to bring up hate. Anton has generated a lot of hate.
It's all based on it. That's it. His whole shtick is based on the hatred they have. Because I mean, he even says it. I hate you hoes. I hate you hoes.
Yeah.
I hate you kids. I mean, his whole genre, his whole energy is based on hate. And I'm like, come on, man, don't even try that. You act like we ain't never seen his content.
I agree. I really do agree. Shout out to Kappa K man. Shout out to Vifarima for the $5 super cap. I appreciate the dono. Vifarima said, by promoting the What Up Though podcast, we already got them. We already got people doing it in abbreviations. See what I'm saying?
Telling the wood.
By promoting the WD podcast, you have placed more eyes on that channel. Now people can check it out and core followers can grow from that exposure. That is an excellent comment. What do you think about that?
No captivity.
That's an excellent
And I believe,
comment.
like I said, a lot of our podcasts, people are watching at work or watching on the road or watching doing things. So and they go over different topics. So What Up Though is going to be one of those podcasts they're going to insert in as filler because our videos ain't no 24-hour videos. They might be an hour here, 2 hours. So they're going to use that podcast as a filler in between content, which is good. Like I said, they're gonna get in just fine.
Facts. Super chat. Shout out to Lil. Am I pronouncing that right?
Lily. Shit. Sounds like motorcycle.
Thank you for the $10 dono, super cap. I appreciate you. Anton built a house off of BS too, from saying crazy, hypocritical things, but they stayed. 2K stand down, but they stayed. Anton built a house off of BS too, from saying crazy, hypocritical things, but they stayed. 2K stand down. He did. He really did, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Super chat. Kappa K man came back again for the $5 donor. He said, Freezy, y'all gotta understand. You're trying to get a dude on YouTube to understand something that thinks he's literally a celebrity. Damn. Shout out to
no captivity.
Shout out to 2K the celebrity. I could call you 2K the celebrity. You know.
Exactly. That's a good 2K the celebrity.
Man. Super chat. Shout out to Miss Shanice for the $2 dono. Miss Shanice said He ghetto and bougie at the same damn time. Yeah.
No captivity.
This motherfucker, he Gucci. He ghetto and bougie. He Gucci.
Gucci. We got to
You need to make up a new brand called Gucci. Goujee. Gucci.
Gucci. Shout out to Captain K Man for the $2 super cat. Captain K Man said 2K. Uncle Anton.
No captivity.
Come on, Anton. Uncle Anton. Come on, man. Come on. Shout out to
hey,
shout
I
out
think
to
you need
Super Chat.
What you say that Gucci wear?
Go ahead.
Create that
Go ahead,
Gucci wear.
Joe.
That Gucci shit is funny as hell.
Oh, Gucci. Yeah. Shout out to Lily for the $20 super cap. Don't know. I appreciate you. Shout out to the $20. Shout out to the $20. Let's do something different right here. Let's do this right here. For Lil for the $20. Where is it at? Yeah, every time I look for this one, I can't find it.
Man, your soundboard be cracking me up.
Hey, man, this is one of my favorite ones. Oh, here it is. Shout out to Lil Lil.
Hey. Hey.
I know Corey Holt gonna be mad as hell.
Hey.
When I'm in rain.
Shout out to Lil. Appreciate the $20 dono, Lil. Lil said, "This so sad and it ain't funny. You crashing out for Anton, another man, and you don't care how you look out here. Salute to you, brother. Do your thing." Shout out to you, man. Well, that's what I was trying to tell him before he dropped down. The reason why they call you is because you defend Anton when he's obviously wrong.
This one here for the thug.
That's what I was gonna say. When he's obviously wrong, you defend it. You know, but
still on Anton. Sack grabbers. The sack grabbers.
Do your thing, bro. Do your thing.
What about the hypocrites in the building?
Shout out to my guy, Unc be streaming for the $5 dono. What's going on, Unc? He said, it's called nepotism. It's called nepotism.
That's it.
And white people do it all the time. It's us blacks who feel our people need to get it out the mud. Because we did, yeah.
No captivity.
What do you say to that, Mike Job? What do you say to that?
We the only generation that keep making everybody start over at the starting line. Everybody else is giving people the baton. See, they doing a relay race. They passing the baton. White people pass the baton. Chinese people pass the baton. Black people say, no, go back to the starting blocks and start your own race. It's like, dude, this is a family relay. Right. We need to pass that baton, man.
Yeah.
And until the moment we start passing a baton and giving people that hand that we need, then we will start accelerating as a race. We keep making everybody, like you said, get out of the mud. Start out the starting blocks again. Get it how I got it. We ain't never gonna finish the race.
You know what though, my job? Anton believes in nepotism. You know how I know? Because he's spoken on his daughter and how she won't have to worry about anything, and she don't have to move out of that house until she get ready. He doesn't even want her to go to college.
Baton, but yet they talking about, oh, you gotta get out the mud. But he passing her a baton.
Yeah.
See, I want to pass batons to my community. If I get it, I want to say, hey, you know what? I'm not going to be able to do this in my lifetime. Let me give you a little bit. And you just extract that to everybody. You get 10, 15 people you passing certain batons to. Not everybody's going to be able to win, but at least you're spreading your diversity out there so somebody can win. If 6 out of the 10 win, that's better than 4 just straight losing because they just never tried. So at least pass that baton to somebody else.
Facts.
No captivity.
Super chat. Let me see. Shout out to D for the $2 super chat. D said nepotism is the ultimate goal in capitalism. That's a fact.
No captivity.
Shout out to Miss Shanice again for the $5 dono. She said, this man can't even help his mama. I don't care. That's ass. That's low as hell. And that's where he is going. Shout out to you, sis.
No captivity.
Super chat. Aunt B Streaming came back again for the $2 dono. He said, if slaves were like 2K, we'd still be in chains.
No captivity.
I ain't helping your ass out, Rufus. You stand on this plantation, Rufus.
Right. Shout out to Vifarima again for the $10 super cap. I appreciate that. Shout out to the $10 super cap. Vifarima said, Anton knows that talking about black fatigue, quote unquote black fatigue, and anything that puts black people in a bad light brings views. That's the hate. That's the negativity. It's genius and smart if you want to get your views up. That's awesome, man. What you say to that, Mike? Do you have anything to say to that?
All money ain't good money. I mean, if you want to get money, just go rob 7-Eleven. Don't make yourself look bad by talking down about black people. If you can go steal catalytic converters to make money. So why you got to talk bad about black? It cannot always be about money because there's so many ways to get money the wrong way. Why can't we just get money the right way?
I agree.
Just try to do something different.
I agree. Super chat. Shout out to Captain K, man, for his $2 super cap. He said, how about Hop and Bop Daniels or Sambo Daniels?
No captivity.
Captain K, man.
Don't call me GK.
You're very creative. Super chat. Shout out to Lily for the $10 super cap. Thank you, Lily. Lily said, you got your name from going from platform to platform spamming on us for Anton Daniels. That's a good point. He's been going hard for Anton Daniels. Pause. But
oh yeah.
He goes hard for Anton. Now I will say I will agree with 2K. When 2K, and I said this yesterday on my platform, on my show live stream last night, I said this. When they're on a show with Anton, 2K will disagree on topic. Like if they're discussing a topic or whatever, and they're having a conversation on the show, on Anton's show, and they're discussing a specific topic, 2K will disagree and Slimmy will disagree. I've seen Quentin disagree, and I've seen some of the right. So I won't disagree with him on that. I've seen him disagree, but that wasn't what we're talking about. We're talking about outside of Anton's platform and the antics he does outside of the platform, like not helping his brother.
Yeah.
You're backing him on
views,
that.
Man. It's all for views.
Yeah, you're backing him on that. Yeah.
Super chat.
Let me see. Which one? Okay, here we go. Let me go. Shout out to Kappa K, man, again for his $5 super cap. He said he about to have a Birdman moment, but put some respect on my name. You heard? 2K Daniels, Anton's favorite son. Damn.
No captivity.
Shout out to Kappa K, man. That's them calling you 2K Daniels. That's
funny shit.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $10 super cap. He said, chat, y'all tripping. 2K showed up and cammed up and had a conversation direct with Freezy. While everybody else being PUSSY, he showed up as a man. Got to respect that, if nothing else. Now, I did say I do respect that. And I'm going to give 2K a big bomb on that one. I do respect 2K showing up on my platform, having the conversation, being respectful, talking like black men have the potential to. He knows I don't mind showing up on his platform like I did, even when we had tension. I showed up and I remained respectful. He knows I exemplified that first. So I ain't got no choice but to respect him showing up and hitting the link. I do respect him and also keeping it respectful. Yeah, so salute to 2K. Salute to you, 2K.
It's win for the thug.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull again for the $20 dono. He said, we beating a dead horse at this point though. AD did not go on his friends or brother show. It is what it is at this point. We haven't not at one of them been on AD's many platforms though. He said, why haven't not one of them been on AD's many platforms though? Even when he had call in options. So that's a good point, Big Bad Bull. That is a great point.
Yep.
One thing I will say though, Big Bad Bull, I have seen them in his chat engaging, sending super chats, supporting Anton's platform. I have seen them do that. Now here's the thing. My theory for why they didn't show up on haven't showed up on Anton's platform, because that was a great question, Big Bad Bull. I'm going to echo my brother, Mike Drop BBQ again. I think they didn't show up because they know who the real Anton is, and they didn't want to bust Anton's bubble. I think for the mere fact that they didn't hit his panel before, they was trying to show him mercy and just respect it, because they ain't finna sit up there while Anton showing out, acting like he the man and he a god, and they know who the real Anton. They can't even sit up. They probably sit back laughing like, man, I can't go up on that panel, man, because I might go to laughing, and then everybody else gonna see his brother. His brother might smirk, or that's content. You feel what I'm saying? What you say about what you say to that, Mike Drop?
Oh yeah, because they know they're gonna end up getting some of his subscribers on their platform. I guarantee. Some of Anton's subs are going to migrate over because they're playing a political game right now. So they already know, you know what, we ain't going to go over there and create a huge stink, create a huge ordeal. We're going to come in like, if you like Anton, we're his family, we're his blood relatives. We try to do something for the community and see if they can siphon a few of those people off of there. And I guarantee once they go to his brother's side, they ain't going back to Anton. They're going to be like, man, Anton's trash, bro. I'm glad you guys got y'all podcast going. I can see that happening.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Super chat. Shout out to Lilil. I gotta check your amount, Lilil. $10 super cap. Thank you. I appreciate that. Lilil said, just call me 24. LOL. What? Oh, just call. Okay, 24. I'll just call you 24 then. I don't know what 20. 24. Oh, Lilil. Oh, 24 is at the end. Okay, so I just call you 24. So what? I'm not saying Lilil, right? That what you trying to say?
Nah.
Now I want to know how to pronounce your name. What am I saying wrong? That's what I want to say. But I'm going to just call you 24. Shout out to you, 24. I appreciate you. No captivity. Captain K-Man came back another time with a $5 super cap. He said, I don't respect no man talking about he won't take care of his mama. Shaking my head.
True.
Now, 2K did say that. He said that on the video I reacted to yesterday. He said, I ain't finna support my mama, my family. I felt like, in my humble opinion, right, and this is just my opinion, I felt like 2K he took it to that extent to try to drive his point home when he didn't have to. We know damn well you gonna look out for your mama, dog.
Exactly. That's your source of your life right there.
Come on, bro. I just felt like he took it there just to drive his point home. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Mike,
trying to be dramatic. That's all.
Yeah.
Like them girls in the store be acting dramatic. I'm not wearing pink. Put them pink ass shoes on.
Let me see if I got a cash cow, and then we're gonna start closing this up. Let me see.
Oh man, it was a fun live stream, brother. It was a good live stream.
Man, I appreciate you,
having me on, man.
So, Mike Drop, man, how about we do this, man? Let me get your final thoughts on. First of all, before you give your final thoughts, I just want to humbly show my appreciation. I want to thank you for showing up. All the mods, please continue to put Mike Drop's link in the chat. Man. Please go subscribe to this brother, okay? No captivity.
This if you brother don't sub, at least go watch a video to make money.
This brother has a lot to offer. A lot. I just found out he was an accountant for 20 years tonight, right? Man. A master, he's a chef, right? He knows how to build carpentry. He's a great content creator, a great speaker, right? He knows about fitness. I'm honored to know this, brother. Mike Drop BBQ. No captivity. So when you guys, if you're unfamiliar with his content, I'm telling you right now, you won't regret it. Please, once the mods keeps putting his link in the chat, because they've been putting his link in the chat throughout the show, please hit his link and subscribe. First of all, Mike Drop has been featured on platforms such as O'Shea Do Jackson. So he's not new around here. This guy, he knows what he's doing. A seasoned vet when it comes to content creation. So please check out.
I got interviews on my channel of actual CEOs, multimillionaires that own companies here in Phoenix that we all work for. So like I said, I got straight links in to people. If you want to learn how to start apps or start companies or build anything, like I said, I got a lot of content on channels, because if we don't have that information in our community, we're going to always be working for other communities.
Facts.
So I make sure I bring everything I learned to our community. I put it out there for free. If people want to grab it, start their own businesses. A lot of people on my channel have started their own businesses. They don't even do social media. They making $600-700 a day, no social media involved. And I help them do that. People who, like I said, people who used to rent cars, used to live in hotels, now they're like investing in condos and shit like that, because I teach people the way to go out into your community and find out a need and to fill that need. That's what I've been doing that my whole life. Like I said, I work on all the big trucks around my neighborhood. I rebuild transmissions and everything for all the big work trucks around here that drive trailers. Transmissions go out all the time. So they drop them off at my house. I take the transmission out, rebuild it, slam it back in the truck. Now they can drag trailers around again. I do that all the time, but that's what I teach people to do.
That's a fact, man. Shout out to you. And listen, man, make sure you guys check out my brother, Mike Drop BBQ. His links are in the chat. And I'm gonna give you the floor, Mike Drop. I'm gonna give you the floor, man. Give me your final thoughts, my brother.
Final thoughts. YouTube is very fun. Know that YouTube is fun, but do not put all of your eggs in one basket. You see a lot of us on YouTube. We make money. We make content. You see us on here all the time because our videos are here. Run a parallel platform. Whatever you can do, if you can run Facebook, if you can run TikTok, if you can run a Patreon, run a parallel platform, because the worst thing you can do is to rely on money to come and wake up the next day and that platform be shut down for any reason that you don't even have a control of. You'll be like, I was waiting on $500. I was waiting on $600, but a platform got shut down for whatever reason beyond your control. Don't allow people to take over your comfort, your peace. Making money on your own is a peace. It's a comfort. It's a play. But don't ever think just because you're on YouTube or just because you're on Patreon or something like that, that you're in control of it. Even with Anton, he is not in control of his money. If YouTube was to shut him down now, look at all the major channels in the YouTube search box saying, I got demonetized. 2 million subs getting demonetized instantly. It happens to everybody. So just watch yourself out there in these YouTube streets.
Mike Drop BBQ.
No captivity.
Bro, I love you, man. And listen,
brother.
Listen, I watch your content all the time. From time to time, I write comments under your comment section. And I'm a proud supporter of the Mike Drop BBQ Nation, man. Thank you, bro.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Always no captivity with Freezy. Love being in the freezer with Freezy.
Let's get it, man. Mike Drop BBQ, ladies and gentlemen.
No captivity.
All right, y'all.
Let's get it, man. Listen, man. I love y'all. And this was an excellent show. I knew the show was going to be dope. I really did. I want to say thank you to Mike Drop BBQ for coming through and just giving us those jewels, right? This is how we do it over here, man. Predominantly black brothers and sisters. Now everybody's welcome over here. Hispanic, white, Middle Eastern, Asian, it don't matter. African, it don't matter. Everybody's welcome over here. But this is I would be lying if I didn't say this is a predominantly black platform. And I think we do a great job at showing each other over here. I don't know about other platforms, right? Because it's a lot of lying and grifting, manipulation, slander that goes on other platforms. But the way we talk over here, we're very genuine. You won't hear Freezy lying on somebody over here, right? Even when 2K came up, I gave him a chance to talk. I was very respectful, and we had a great dialogue. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what I was telling him before he came up. And I honestly think that really kind of, gave him a little more motivation to come up, because he know I'm not no slimy ass dude that's gonna get him up here so I can get a clippable moment. Nah, I don't do that. I don't do that, man. To try to get clippable, try to get a gotcha moment. A lot of these guys do that to try to create content. No, I really wanted the genuine conversation with my brother 2K. And I'm very grateful and appreciative that he brought the conversation. So once again, man, Shout out to 2K, man. Shout out to the Don't Piss Me Off platform.
No captivity.
Listen. And listen, big ups, man. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Everybody in the chat, man. Y'all been hanging out. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. If you're new to the platform, No Cap crew, if y'all see anybody new, tell them to hit the like button, all right? And after you hit the like button, subscribe and hit that notification bell. I want to give a special shout out to the No Cap crew.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, it's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to the No Cap crew.
No captivity.
Man, y'all put some no caps in the chat. That's what we gotta do. Put some no caps in the chat. Let me see y'all out there. If you're a part of the No Cap crew and you done hit that notification bell, I need y'all to flood the chat with the no cap. The no with the line through the middle, the red is no with the line through the middle and the blue cap. Y'all flood the chat with them no caps, man. Let me see them no caps out there, man. Let me see them no caps out there, man. Huh? Let me see them no caps out there, man. Let me see if I can. And shout out to the no caps out there, man. Shout out to the no caps, man. Come on. Let's see them no caps, man. Let's see. I appreciate y'all, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Let's see. Let me put y'all. Here we go. Here we go, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Shout out to the No Cap crew, man. Flood the chat. That's what I'm talking about. Let them know who we are over here. Let them know who we are over here. Shout out to the No Cap. They don't understand how deep the No Cap crew is. They don't understand how deep the No Cap crew is.
No captivity.
They don't understand. They don't understand, man. We are strong. We are strong, okay? We are strong, man. And shout out to everybody, and shout out to Red Bull for putting that link in the chat. If you haven't gotten any No Cap gear, right? No Cap crew gear, No Cap gear, no captivity gear. I don't know what y'all waiting on, man. This is one of my favorite hats. I ain't gonna lie, I love this hat right here. To free yourself, you gotta heal yourself.
No captivity.
All right. Shout out to the No Cap crew in the building, man. I appreciate y'all. Let's get it, man.
No captivity.
Let's get it, man. So listen, man. Shout out to everybody that that made this live stream a success per usual, right? We had some miserable people come in the chat, but we sent their ass to captivity. Yes, we did.
No captivity.
We had some miserable people come to, but you know, but you can't do that over here, you know. And shout out to 2K for saying, yeah, that was a good thing, but he felt like he felt like the only 2K felt like the only reason why he didn't felt like I was hating. He didn't felt like I was hating on What Up Though podcast, right? Or even hating on Anton Daniels. But he does feel like the only reason why people sub is because they was, out of hate. No, they subbed out of being notified that these people actually exist. They subbed out of acknowledgement. The No Cap crew sub, O'Shea Dude Jackson crew sub, the Keisha crew sub, House of Hypocrites crew sub, Mike Job BB crew sub, Taz the Goat crew sub, and many more people that actually lend a hand in helping these fellas subbed out of, their platform being revealed. That's why they subbed. And to think that once people get everybody is not going to like their platform. Just like my platform. Everybody is not going to like Freezy. We're not going to make everybody happy.
It's here for the thug.
Right? We already know that. But I do have confidence that once a percentage of people watch the What Up Though podcast, they're going to stay. They're going to stay. Right? Because it's they're going to be able to relate to the What Up Though podcast. And I'm just happy that the people that do stay over there to the What Up Though podcast, because it would be asinine to think that they're not going to have new viewers. That's asinine. It would be asinine to think that the What Up Though podcast is not going to have any new viewers out of this. They are. Whether it's 10 or whether it's 1,000, I feel honored, and I can speak for the No Cap crew as well, and everybody else that helped that assisted these guys. We feel honored to be a part of it all.
No captivity.
So don't pay attention to the haters on the sideline that's watching with envy and vitriol. No. Pat yourself on the shoulder and say, I helped out a brother. Don't let nobody gaslight y'all. Pat yourself on the shoulder and say, I helped out our brothers. I helped out my brothers. And guess what? Their families, their wives and children and everything, just a little bit more. Don't let nobody gaslight y'all into thinking that you did a bad thing or you did an evil thing. You did a good thing. And this coming from your brother Freezy, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to our brother. Let me see. No, let's do the let's do and here's another thing. I think I hit it home. I think I hit it home when I told 2K, have you ever heard of Jay Prince for president? Have you ever seen his content? A lot of times that man shoot from his cell phone. Anton sought after him. If Anton can help Jay Prince for president, and the setup that he had, my dog Logic, No Cap Logic, shout out to No Cap Logic, man.
No captivity.
No Cap Logic actually donated money to Jay Prince for President's platform for him to get a green screen. No Cap Logic didn't have to do that. He didn't have to do that. Other people helped Jay Prince for president. They didn't have to do that. They could have just stayed on their own platform and said, hey, Jay Prince, you need to build up your... No, people helped the Jay Prince for... And I'm just using Jay Prince for president as an example. People helped Jay... That man... Jay Prince for president platform is very underdeveloped and very, very underdeveloped. But Anton still gave him a chance. Anton still promoted his platform. So if he can do that for Jay Prince for president, he can do that for his own brothers.
No captivity.
When his own brothers not only bought one camera, they bought 4 cameras and lighting and everything, and they're organized. Anything else is just an excuse. Let me see. Let's do the benediction, y'all. What y'all think about this one here? This is benediction for the night, y'all. What y'all think about this one here? Now, this comes from the Most High God. This is God's words, not Freezy's words. This is God's words. Shout out to JBK. What's going on, JBK? He said Antoine is not his brother's keeper. Exactly. This is God's words. And I think I might get that one too. This is God's words. 1 John 3rd chapter 17th verse says, but if anyone has the world's goods and sees his brother in need, yet closes his heart against him, how does God love abide in him? Come on.
No captivity.
I don't know what else need to be said. Come on, man.
No captivity.
Hallelujah. 1 John 3rd chapter 17th verse. But if anyone has the world's goods and sees his brother in need, yet closes his heart against them, how does God's love abide in him? Wow. Wow.
No captivity.
Wow. I don't think nothing else need to be said. Wow. All praises to the Most High God, man. Let's get this one here. Shout out to JBK. I'm gonna read this one here, JBK. Shout out to JBK. Genesis 4, 8 through 10. Genesis 4, 8 through 10. And Cain talked with Abel, his brother. And it came to pass, when they were in the field, that Cain rose up against Abel, his brother, and slew him. And the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother? And he said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? Am I my brother's keeper? What was the motivation behind Cain saying that after he killed his brother? What, am I supposed to be looking out for my brother? God said, yeah!
No cap.
Yes, you're supposed to be looking out for your brother. But Cain said, am I supposed to be my brother's keeper? Yeah, you're supposed to be your brother's keeper. Instead, Cain killed his brother, Abel. I need us to take away from this right here. And anybody that speaks against this, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm not going to read all the super chats again, but I'm just going to acknowledge everybody. Shout out to Cap and Cave, man. I appreciate you, Cap and Cave, man. I think you gave over $50 tonight.
No
Shout out to Cap and
captivity.
Cave, man. Also, shout out to 24. Shout out to 24, man. I appreciate you.
No
I appreciate
captivity.
you. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull, man. And that's my brother for real, for real. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No captivity.
Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I appreciate you. And thank you for working in the chat as well. Shout out to all the mods that's been working in the chat. Shout out to all of the mods that's been working in the chat, man. All of the working mods. Let me put it that way. Shout out to all of the working mods that's working in the chat. Let me see. Vifarima, thank you. I appreciate you. Shout out to Unc Be Streaming. Thank you, my brother, for all your contributions. Shout out to Miss Shanice for all of your contributions. Shout out to D for your contribution. Shout out to, let me see. Because I don't want to skip nobody, right? Shout out to Natters and Dialogue for all of your contributions tonight. Shantae, for all of your contributions. Shout out to my sister NYC for all of her contributions. Let me see. Shout out to Malika. Thank you, sis, for all of your contributions. Let me read yours again because I want you to make sure, I want you to know I read it. We got you, Freezy. Stay humble and keep your integrity. Thank you, Malika. I appreciate
No captivity.
Shout out to PJ Austin for all of his contributions. Shout out to you, PJ. Shout out to Vince X for his contributions as well.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Gail at Night. She said their accusations are confessions. Shout out to you, sis. Shout out to the Craft Geek for her contribution. I appreciate you, sis. Thank you so much.
No captivity.
Shout out to Truth Music. Truth Music said, might as well start it off. Y'all hit the like button. This is going to be a good one. Did I read this one, Truth Music? Wait, hold on, Truth Music. Did I read this one? Are you still in the chat, Truth Music? Truth Music, write in the chat if you're still in the chat, Truth Music. I thought I read this one. Did I read it? I think I did read it. Truth Music. I think I did read this one. Might as well start it off. Y'all hit that like button. This is going to be a good one. I think I did read that one, yeah. I just want to make sure I read them all. I think I did read that one. Shout out to Truth Music, man. Appreciate your Truth Music. Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister Alicia. Alicia for her $5 PayPal. We got a PayPal, y'all.
No captivity.
Thank you, Alicia. She said, what did Alicia say? I put my password back in. Thank you, Alicia. I really appreciate the PayPal. Alicia said, just wanted to show some love to you, Freezy. Thank you for you and Mike Drop BBQ for making me smile and laugh tonight. Also, let him know that I had subscribed to his YouTube channel. Mike Drop, this is Alicia. She said she subscribed to your YouTube channel, Alicia. Thank you, Alicia, for your $5 PayPal. And I'm going to tell y'all one advantage with PayPal. PayPal, when you send a PayPal, it lets you write a long message. PayPal lets you write a long message. And this was just a $5, not just, but it was a $5 PayPal. But I'm just noticing this. PayPal allows you to write a long message. So shout out to PayPal for that too. And shout out to Alicia, man.
No captivity.
Also, shout out to the Cash Caps as well. Shout out to the Cash Caps. Shout out to my sister LOL for her $50 Cash Cap. I appreciate you, sis.
No captivity.
LOL, I believe she was a sponsor of tonight's show at one point in time. Shout out to, let's see. Was that the, I think that was the only Cash Cap we actually got tonight. That was the only Cash Cap we got tonight. Listen, man. And listen, we're going to celebrate our brother and his entire family, the Hendon family, now for finishing off the show as the official sponsors of tonight's show with a total of $110. Thank you to all of the contributors. Even if you hit the like button, thank you to the 321 likes and the 6 dislikes. Thank you to the entire No Cap campaign, everybody that put a 1 in the chat and actually shared the live stream.
No cap.
Shout out to all of the contributors, right? I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that subscribed, new subscribers, and everybody that hit that notification bell. Tonight, shout out to the Hendon family for being the official sponsor of tonight's show. Thank you, Hendon family. Thank you. So get up out y'all seat and let's celebrate our brother and sister and entire family like none other. The one and only, hold on, before I do that, hold on. Cause I just think somebody just joined a membership too. Let me see. Oh, yeah. I got to recognize all of the members, too. Shout out to MK for becoming a member. Shout out to my sister, Elite Ballet Zoe, for gifting 5 new memberships. Shout out to Elite Ballet Zoe for gifting 5 new memberships. Shout out to Smitty Quapow for gifting 5 new memberships.
No captivity.
I appreciate you. I really do. Shout out to the Hendon family for gifting 10 new memberships, where we're going to celebrate them in a second.
No captivity.
Gotta celebrate those memberships because we really do appreciate the members and all of the new members, right? Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all so much. Now it's time to celebrate the Hendon family. Once again, shout out to the Hendon family, entire Hendon family. We appreciate y'all. Thank you so much for being the official sponsor of tonight's show.
Use a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active. Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed. Every way it works, no friction, no trap. Thank you for supporting No Captivity, no cap. Building this vision brick by brick, we ride. You ride with the mission, you already slide.
Shout out to the Hendon family. $110. $110, man. We appreciate y'all. We really do. Thank you. Thank you. Shout out to the Hendon family. Let's go. Shout out to everybody in the chat, especially even if you're just coming in. Shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate y'all. Guess what, y'all? I got some good news. No Cap Bible study is tomorrow.
No captivity.
3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. Mods, please put the link to the Discord in the chat. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in the Discord. We are having No Cap Bible study, right? We're looking for everybody and their mama to show up. It is a down-to-earth Bible study. It's not churchy at all. It's just brothers and sisters talking about real life issues and applying scripture. Also, every Sunday we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. No Cap Mental Health Workshop in our Discord, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. And I'm gonna tell you right now, those No Cap Mental Health Workshops have been helping us out tremendously.
No captivity.
Thank you, Hendon family. The Hendon family has put the link to the Discord in the chat. Make sure y'all hit that link and join our Discord, the No Captivity Discord, No Cap Crew Discord. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that received a membership tonight. If you received a new membership, I encourage you to please keep up with your memberships. Keep your memberships active every month so you can watch us on Wednesday nights. The only way you can watch us on Wednesday night is if you have a VIP pass, which is a channel membership. Once again, thank y'all for maintaining your memberships.
No captivity.
What's going on, Fanny P? Nah, we about to end it, Fanny P. Shout out to my sister Fanny P in the building. Yeah, listen, man. Once again, shout out to 2K for coming through on the panel. And most definitely, shout out to my brother Mike Drop BBQ for coming through. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you, man.
Can't y'all see it?
Let's get it.
Can't you feel it? Can't you feel it?
Shout out to Mike Drop BBQ for coming through.
No
I appreciate y'all. Remember, get you some merch. You can find the merch underneath the videos and stuff, or you can go to our merch store. The link is in the chat. We're about to get up out of here. I love y'all. They're gonna continue. Before I say our phrase that we say at the end of every show, I just want y'all to know I appreciate y'all for praying for this platform, praying for each other. And I just want y'all to know they're gonna continue to hate. They're gonna continue to lie. We've caught them in so many lies, and it's pathetic. Grown men and women, they're gonna continue to hate. They're going to continue to lie. But I really appreciate you guys for knowing who I am, first and foremost, and knowing what this platform stands for. I appreciate y'all, man, for holding the line and standing on business.
This one here for the thug.
And y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. I love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, 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 it's freezing. Came from the curb with a nice day 10. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day. Clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity.
If I can get them to stay
all day
together,
for the
I got
crown.
real
I built from the
vanilla.
bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real love of ours, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane with the algorithm when they typing my name. Stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't tread, don't fake. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame. I make true change. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still real.
Alicia, I read your PayPal. Did you see? Did you hear me read your PayPal, Alicia?
What crazy, what crazy, what's crazy? What crazy, what's crazy? No captivity.
Did you hear me read your PayPal, Alicia? Shout out to Alicia, and I told Mike Drop that you subscribe to his channel. Shout out to you, Alicia. I appreciate you. Let's get it.
No captivity. No captivity.
Freezy.